Oh yeah, what's up? You are early. What's up, man? So I've been looked through a lot of stuff. There's a player that suggests we should look at skill, choose a skill to play, and then go choose a hero. Don't choose a hero and then go choose and then play a skill. But the problem is there's really not much skill to play. Then yesterday when I watched the stream, this is the calculation that he calculate. Damn, like overall skill adjustment. So we just need to look at the back one here. 16% to 40% nerf depend on different type of skill. And like level 21 to level 30, the old time increase is 150 to 200% more. More is mean damage. And then like this one, I'm not really sure how they calculate this. What we have now is 115.8%. So it's like you lose out. Compare this one to this one, lose out a lot of damage. And next season, other than only spell skill, will benefit from skill level. Attack skill don't benefit. You don't benefit much from the skill level. Yo man, what's up? So this is the overall that yesterday when I watched the stream. And then for talent panel, we used to get 222 core talent with 3 talent page. So overall, like this is the final calculation that he get. With the 01222 talent panel, we get 279.6% damage. Now the adjustment is 257. So overall, if we look at the nerf, right, the nerf is mostly is around 50 to 60% nerf, or for all hero. And this 50 to 60% nerf, we have to get it from the sequence. And that's why the sequence is good, the sequence is strong, but sequence is for endgame. So we all suffer at the early and mid stage of the game. Yeah, spell is the one will benefit more from the skill level. For example, summoner skill. And there's one more. So the newly added core talent. This one is the newly added core talent. That one is the I think it's at the bottom one. Where's the core talent? Here. The newly added core talent is this one. So I believe, right, at the early stage, Shattered Fate is much more better. But I'm not sure this Shattered Fate, will it be at the machinery there? Like which part? Do it at machinery or at this part? Artisan should be under artisan for sentry. So early stage of the game, right, we can just play arrow sentry, thunder core, flame core, I'm not sure, thunder core and the frost core. Mostly frost core is much better. We can just use the Shattered Fate, right? Every 10 meter when there's no sentry, it will trigger. So at the early stage, to go for speed run or auto bomber, this is the best leveling. This one, another one is the block ratio, the one that removed the block ratio last stand. This is also very strong. So for every 1% attack or spell block, we gain 0.8% additional damage. Oh, so it calculate individual because it said the attack or spell block 80%. Then his max is what? So we just need 75 attack and spell block ratio. We can get 90% additional damage. So block ratio, maybe you sacrifice the block ratio, but attack and spell block is still the best survive mag. And here he said that 90% additional damage, but the maximum damage we can get is only 80%, unless this is changed. Because I didn't really remember this number, is it 80 or 90? Unless this number have been changed. And then the best one will be Formless. Formless is just too OP. So like for Resurrect Warcry, the amount of reduced damage that we can get is 80%. 80% reduced damage. And for the Warcry that use Step Strike, is it Step Strike? Step Strike or which Warcry? The other Warcry, yeah, Step Strike Warcry. The overall the damage increase 333.75 additional damage. But this one, right now a lot of people is asking them to nerf the Formless. Formula is too strong, to be honest. Formula is just too strong. This shit is just too strong, man. Oh, PoE 2, I see. Yeah. So there's only one build. Not really one build. There's one thing that is much more save money. Is going for Formless. If it's not changed, endgame, right? Go play Formless. What item to use? Strength stacking. Magus tree set is the best on every hero. Fire is much more stronger than the lightning decks, but lightning decks will be expensive. Why? Thunder imbued. Like yesterday I saw him calculate. I didn't screenshot the calculation for him that he did the thunder imbued to gain more, like the maximum more damage that you can gain from the thunder imbued, 440% movement speed. 440% movement speed to get the thunder imbued. 0.2 second cast. Where is it? Fuck, it's called focus, but it's like focus is hard to search. I think it's around at the top here. Where is it? So where's the focus? Like thunder imbued. Like he go calculate every this, like what you use. Even with the additional trigger, right? Thunder imbued is exactly endgame trigger. No, endgame skill. So at the early to mid stage, you don't bother with this shit. So I don't think I will play Erika 2. Because a lot of people is playing Erika 2 and I don't really like to use Thunder Spike. my understanding from the patch note is that spell and minions seem to get hit by the change and attacks seem to be better now. Not really. Everyone is on the same page for the skill. Everyone is on the same page for the skill. And for summoner, right? Summoner only left Moto 1 is strong. Moto 1 got most buff because he didn't get nerf compared to Iris. So see, like if we look at the overall nerf, right? All skill level 21 to level 30, we are at around 150% to 200% damage, right? More damage, right? What we have now is 115.8% more damage. So the overall nerf is around 16% to 40% nerf. This is for everyone is on the same page. But Iris got nerf on Spirit Magus. Moto 1 didn't get nerf on anything. And he's even stronger with Consume Life build. There is a few equipment that he can use. For example, the Farah Desire, right? And the Warden Beastping and the new glove. The glove, what is the name of it? I forgot. The new strength glove for Moto. With all that you added up, he have a lot of damage compared to Iris. But Iris is still able to play. What is he going to rely? The sequence. The sequence that you saw in the previous stream under the what is the name? Absolute? No, not absolute order. There's one name is Heart or something. Farewell got slightly nerfed, but it doesn't affect Moto. For Erika 1 and Sitting Rihan, right? Sitting Rihan, you have to wait until you play Consume Life, then you benefit from the Farah Desire. But for Moto 1, right, if you use the Farah Desire, Consume Life 1 or 2, depend on defeat enemy, right? That one you can use it on. You can use the metamorphic arm and transfer it to your minion. So your minion will get low life and then they will get the overlord effect. If that's why I only know that Moto, to trigger his overlord effect, his minion have to be on low life or something. Yeah, and they say that level skilling, we lose the multiply. Let me show you. So for example, Ice Shot, right? We just look at level 30, what we lose. If we look at the patch note, it just say that this one, we lose the multiply, so the multiply get nerfed 40%, 20 to 40%. So for example, this is like 900 become 300, right? 900 become 300, but they didn't say anything about the base. The base damage is still the same. So this have to wait until the database. Under the patch note, it didn't say about the base damage. It only say about the multiply. So maybe we still have enough damage. That's why a lot of people say that 20 to 40 nerf is still okay because you can get it from the sequence. Did he say? But the way I read, like if I read the Chinese one, it said that it's this one. Or like this is the base damage, this is base multiply. So I'm not sure. Sometimes they don't list it out very detailed. That's the problem. That's why I say I have to wait for the Torchlight Infinite database. Chinese and English is always the same. They don't list it out very clear. So every time we are on what? Guessing job. You have to guess what they nerf. Yeah, it say 伤害倍率 is damage multiply. Damage multiply. If you look at in-game, right? If you look at in-game, here have a 1 damage multiply. The damage multiply is this one. It's not this one. To be detailed, this is damage, base damage. This is base multiply. This is called multiply. This is called damage, base damage. So it's two different things. So who knows whether he just say that it's a multiply, but he nerf everything, right? It's not listed there. So that's why a lot. Right now there's a two argument. Players say that it nerf everything. Another part of players say that they only nerf the multiply, so we are still okay. So I'm really not sure. Only can wait for the Toxin Infinite database. And someone asked and got answer from the guy that update Toxin Infinite database. They asked him when we will get the new season patch. He said that if he's get it on this week Monday, it need to take him like 3 working days. So the most we will get it at Wednesday or Thursday. The fastest is Wednesday. The worst one is on Thursday. Because he haven't get the access to the PTR server. All this data is from the PTR server. That one is after level 30. That right? What you mean is after level 30, the old time, right? Before the nerf, after level 30, all base damage doesn't increase. Our base multiply will not increase. Every increase of damage is plus 10% additional, right? 10% additional. And then the old time, level 21 to level 30, what we get? We get base damage increase multiplied by 12%. Not multiply, sorry. And additional, we get 12% additional damage. That is on level 21 to level 30. Base damage plus 12% additional damage. After level 30, 31 onwards, every skill level doesn't increase the base, any base. And we only get plus 10 additional damage. That's why the overall nerf is around 15% to 40% damage nerf, according to different skill. Most probably is affect the most one is the spell. Some spell will affect more. For example, the summoner skill. Hi, what's up? No. Spell skill, why spell skill? For the past one, right? Spell and Iris and Moto, right? They can skill past level 31 and they still benefit from the skill level. Why not much people get past level 31 because of the cost. It's much more expensive after you get past level 31. It's not because of it doesn't benefit your build. It does benefit your build, for my understanding. It's different from attack. Attack mostly stop at level 30. Spell other than summoner skill, they will add more spell level after level 31. For other damage spell, right, like lightning spell, all that, we also stop at level 30. because 12% damage. Like depend on what skill. It's like chain lightning. Like we look at chain lightning. Yeah, like they still skew out. They still go up. 21, 22. They are still going out until level 30. Until 30 it will stop. And the maximum level is 40. But it's not really 40. You can get past level 40. Even if you get past level 40, every level is still 10% additional damage. That's why there's a build using Fossil with level 100 level. 100 skill level on Fossil. You basically can clear all game content except City Defense 7. Give me a sec, I look at something. Okay, back. Summer skill. What I think so, we lose base damage. Base multiply spell would end up losing around 18% damage per level past 20 for this change. But I think nobody know right how it going to be. Yeah, no database. Because the calculation is just roughly only right now, right? Most of the calculation we see, right? It's just roughly what we have now because the database is not there. When the database is not there, then it's really a bit hard to see the correct skill level, all that. It's like summoner don't really increase, right? They are under. No, where's the machine guard? Or spider tank? Yeah, spider tank is like so only. After level 20, there's nothing on. But player, from what I know, right, people that spend a lot of money on Moto 1, they still get to level 40 or 35. Because after level 30, 31, because from level 21 to level 30, this is 12% additional damage increase. And then from 31 onward to 40 is 10% additional damage increase. So not much people get past it, but they say that it's still benefit for them. Just that overall, most player is at 30. 31 is for those people that is like crazily rich. They stack a lot of skill level. Same for the Iris. And for next season, right, it's still the same. So level 20, we only get 8% additional damage. But you have to see the sequence list. Sequence list is too strong. Same for the Seating Rihan Consume Life build. They limit the glove. It was at 2000. What is the glove name? Let me find the glove first. I forgot the glove name. No, not this one. Strength glove. What is the name of it? Blade Dancer. They limit this up to 200 stack. It was at 2000. Here have no limit. This part have no limit. They limit the damage here. 2000 become 200. But if you look at the sequence list, right, they increase a lot of damage. It's because sequence list give too much damage. That's why they nerf this to very, very bad. So to make a complete build, everything have to be on end game. On the early stage and mid stage, it's just too hard to get all these items before you have enough damage. You reach 42 on Iris before. After level 40, it's still the same. 10% additional damage. What? I think like you guys is those that is the minor of player will go stack skill level past level 30. For me, I just get to level 30 on my skill. That's it. I will not level up anymore. Haha, save my frame early. Yeah. So it's like I've been thinking, is like, what skill am I going to play? This is like so annoying. Like, what skill is strong and is able to play right now? Right, it's not the hero problem. Don't choose the hero and play the skill. Choose the skill and play the hero. Like Hammer of Edge is not bad, but melee skill. Another one that is very good. Neither you want to play Selena or you want to play Yuga 1. Yuga 1 straight away, chain lightning all the way. Rosha 2 is much more endgame at the early stage of the game. If you look at the Korean preview stream, right, they have a PTR server that tests it out on the Rosha 2. Her holy domain is too small. Not holy domain, her domain is too small. It's not like what we see in the Chinese and English preview stream. Like the AoE of the domain is very big. It's not. You look at the Korean preview, the Korean stream that they have, they get to play the Rosha 2. You look at how small her domain is. So how her domain works is you need to hit on the elite. The amount of damage that you hit on the elite will transfer to the enemy inside the domain. For example, I'm playing Focus Strike. Focus Strike hitbox is very small, right? Focus Strike hitbox is very small, and then the domain is small also. Then how many damage can I transfer it to other enemy on the area? Rosha 2 is R2 because R2 is seating Rihan. Yeah, you're right. Are we going to be OP? Right now, I really have no idea what to play, man, bro. Looking for skill to play. I can tell you, Moto 1 is good. Okay, let me go here and like I look at the Moto 1 is good. For league start, I'm not saying end game. League start, early to mid, right? Yuga 1, Moto 1, Selena, Gamma 1, 2, 3. So the better one is Gamma 1, then Gamma 2, Gamma 3, then Gamma 2. Bean, I'm not sure. Erika 1 and Erika and Erika 1 and 2, they have to play Thunder Spike. I don't want to deal with Thunder Spike. So these two, right, endgame Lightning Shadow is much more stronger compared to the Erika. So league start, are they both able to play? They can play, but try to avoid them. Why? Because they are always popular. Right now, the popularity on Lightning Shadow is too high. When the popularity of one hero is too high, every item that you need is all very high cost. If you want, you can play Hammer of Ash, but I'm not sure how many people play it. And then Zealot of War, Carino 3 is still playable, but how strong it is, no idea. Have to wait and see. But if you want, you can play Barrage on him. Barrage on him is also better because now his ammo doesn't matter, I think. But Barrage overall nerf how many damage? 80%. Compared to what we have last time because there's a bug. That's why they nerf all the Barrage Wave because there's a Barrage Wave bug. And the bug is cost us 100% casting Barrage Wave. Right now, right, when you see they nerf the skill, right, when we see it, we have no idea why they nerf it. But when you go look at the Chinese player, they know why, because there's a lot of bug. They can't fix the bug, so they just remove it. G1 build have one good starter, but that good starter you can't get the skill. It's Thunder Crowd, but it's a waste of time to get your Thunder Crowd from TR1 or Yuga 1. It's a waste of time to go get these. This is like 15 minutes to half an hour. And this time around, you have to get to the level 7 map. Level 7 map to get back into the hideout. They nerfed our beginning area for the hideout. They removed the hideout before level 7. It's not our level 7, it's the map level 7. There's one map, is level 7. So, other than that, Gamma, you have to rely on the speed firebolt. After that, you can change to Ice Lance or Ring of Ice. Ring of Ice is only good in campaign. In timeout, you will straight away have no damage. Ice Lance is still fine. You can still use Ice Lance to level. So for us, right, I will suggest use Flame Core, Frost Core, sorry. Why Frost Core? The new core talent. Wait, let me find. There's a new core talent. This one, Shattered Fate. When there are no sentry within 10 meters, you trigger your sentry main skill. Use this for leveling, but I believe this Shattered Fate is locked under here. Artism. If that core talent is locked under here, so we need to unlock. What is the level that we unlock our second talent panel? I'm not sure will they adjust any level for us to unlock the talent panel, because now we have four talent panel. So, and how fast we can get these Shattered Fate, I really have no idea. But if you want to do a auto run, you can think about going play Frost Core. Because Frost Core for Gamma 1 unlock at level 7. And I think we also need to get the multi-face guard. This one is increased +1 deploy. You need to add the additional one. I think The multi-phase guy have to wait until level 50 then unlock. What other skill to play? Ground Shaker is always the best leveling skill. So it's really depend on the character. And Rihan Anger is not good for restart. Seating Rihan is also not good for restart. Because their early stage scaling is a piece of shit. Little Fresh still able to play lightning shot, blazing shot, focus shot. Like all those shots, he's still able to play, and it's a good leveling. Same for Ranger of Glory. For Jedi of War, I have no idea what they are going to play. And some people say that he's strong. Some people say that he's a piece of shit. Like his hero trait is like a joke. I'm not really sure. And then TR3 is still able to play, but my control don't skill well after timer 8. So if you want to play Yuga 2 or TR3, you can still play my control, but my control doesn't skill well after timer 8. And what my control got nerfed, they nerfed the early stage of the game. And why my control got nerfed so hard for early to mid? Because in SS8 season, Moto 1, Moto 2, Tia, Erika 2, Rosha, Selena, they all play my control until timer 8. My control was too strong in the early stage. All this hero is playing it. That's why it got nerfed. And why they nerf Barrage to the ground? Because there's a build for boss conquest. Barrage can reach 4,000 boss conquest. Everyone above level 4,000 is mostly Barrage on Ranger of Glory. And basically, a lot of people using bug. There is a lot of bug, just that you don't know about it. They are using the bug for the boss conquest. So got what skill that is nerfed? Most of the skill and hero they got nerfed, for example TR3, is all because of boss conquest. So in one point they say that player can go test up their build and see how strong they are, right? Everyone go for the goal. Okay, I go do boss conquest. In the end, boss conquest is the one they are going to use it to nerf your character. Level on Bean, Bean leveling, Blazing Bullet. Blazing Bullet is much more stronger at the early stage. Or if you want, you can play the Arrow Sentry. See how fast we can get the Shadow Fate. If you can get the Shadow Fate, maybe you can use it. But remember his hero trait minus damage. 40% additional damage reduced for Sentry is a piece of shit. So most probably have to use Blazing Bullet all the way to timeout 1. Barrage, Bombard is also able to play. Neither Bombard or the Blazing Bullet. And then when you reach timeout 1, try to go for Hammer of Ash. Hammer of Ash is still not bad. They didn't nerf it. So I believe he's able to play. Other than that, right, there's no strong skill on Bean to play. Hammer of Ash is good is because of the damage multiply, but now we got nerfed like 40% damage. Depend on the skill, is 15% to 40% nerf. So do we have enough damage for the early stage of the game? No idea. Focus skill, right? Try not to think about focus skill right now. Why? Because focus skill need to invest too much. You need to increase the focus speed. You need to use the focus damage. And we can't use any crafting amulet if you are going for focus damage. Focus damage is like totally endgame. Legendary gear. This one. This amulet is the best in slot. You can't change this. If you are going to play focus, focus is end game. You can't even play. You can't even use it at the mid and early stage of the game. You can't use it because your focus speed is not enough. Not Moto 2, Moto 1. Moto 1 consume life. And it's not Moto got consumed life. It's his minion got consumed life. No, that one is nerf. It's nerf, right? The chest? I'm not even sure is it usable for Bean Hammer of Ash anymore next season. It looked like it got nerfed. But here. So it changed into this part. Every 0.5 seconds, your next non-channeling main skill is enhanced. For each recent distortion you apply, additional blah blah blah. Skill not enhanced with Oblivion cannot apply distortion. Your skill that is not enhanced. So I think it's still fine, right? This should be able, because the convert is here, you need to gain the this one, Oblivion. Buffed? Okay. Understand. So it's still able to use it. For Summoner, right? Moto 1 is the best. And like everyone got nerfed. We don't care about the skill level because that is all hero got nerfed. Other than that, Moto 1 have the best, not the best. Moto 1 damage is not bad from the early, mid and end. Moto 1. But Rosha 2 is more endgame. And the way it looked like in the Korean live stream, right? When they test the PTR server, Rosha is like so only. Like the domain is like so small.
火炬新赛季玩什么？那肯定是新职业呀。新职业有弱的吗？罗莎进入暴攻击技能，同时你无法通过。
Like Mercury, right? Your mana regen can only rely on Mercury. So at the early stage of the game, right, there's no way you can regen your mana. And she can't go for auto bomb. So there's a lot of skill that she can't use. Mostly it's like neither you go for Moonstrike, but Moonstrike is endgame, right? The second one is the focus slash. Focus slash with the Trinity armor. And like these two equipment got nerfed. This is consume mana. This is max mana. Consume mana glove is got nerfed very bad. Why it got nerfed so hard? Because of boss conquest. Consume mana, who use it? Yuga 1. There's one build that Yuga 1 hit so high damage. Arcade Hand is still fine. But Iron Fist is totally gone. Or the amount of damage is too low. Maybe you have to go in for the corrupted to get enough damage, and then plus the sequence. The Arcade Hand also got nerfed. Like they all got nerfed, but they buff out a bit on the compensation life. These got nerfed, these got nerfed, these got nerfed. So Rosha 2 is not strong. After all this thing, right, if you consider it, Rosha 2 is not strong at all. And she's like, everyone in China Tap Forum is saying that Everyone hate Bean. Why people hate Bean? Because he can't auto bomb, right? And now they basically create another Bean 2.0. And that Bean 2.0 is Rosha 2. It's the same thing. You can't go for auto bomb at all. And the domains doesn't look good at all. Like the domain is so small. This is the Korean one. You look at his domain. Where is his domain? You look at the preview stream. Oh man, the domain looks so big, right? Cover the whole area. But you look at his leveling. How fast he's killed the enemy. This is like freaking slow, man. Like the domain is like this part only. The domain is like so small only. You compare it to the preview stream. Which build that have to wait until database? Right now is unknown. I myself have no idea what skill is good. But Moto 1 is not bad. You just look at this, you will know whether this skill is this hero trait is good or not. It's like a lot of people rather go play Rosha 1 than go play Rosha 2. And like she's talking about Rosha 2 using the Moonstrike. Moonstrike can't use you. Moonstrike can't use you. So this one is for the consume mana. But overall, right, consume mana is all dead. That's why they increase a bit on the compensation life, but it's still the same. The only thing that is like able to play is max mana stacking for Arcane Hand. Arcane Hand is still able to use, but they have to look at the sequence. Like this one, you look at this. This is the preview stream. How big the area is compared to the Korean one when they play it. So the early stage maybe is smaller than what the Korean PTR look like. Because they are in the netter round, I think it's like profound time mark. Right? Like this one, that's not what we see, is like this only. This is like one more, like 2 or 3 times bigger than what we see in the Korean PTR server. So Rosha, right, don't play as a new as a lead start. Rosha 2 don't play as a lead start. You most probably suffer. Let me look at the chat. I just don't want to play Whale anymore. I also don't want to play. So I'm looking at what other thing to play. The nerf to medium and the nerf to the level scaling is... Oh. I don't think I miss out anyone. Check. If I miss out anything, just ask me again. On Discord, people say you can easily 15 trillion with Frost Magus. But that is endgame, man. So it used to be 1 frame 30 hit. In SS8, it changed into 1 frame 10 hit to get 1.5 trillion. In SS9, 1 frame 5 hit. So it increased the amount of damage that you can get. Like for slow, for build that is doing slow damage with high burst like Ground Shaker and Frost Magus, they can do a high damage, low hit. So right now it's like one frame, right? One frame, 5 hit, 1.5 trillion. So is it above to froze muggers? It is. But how hard are you going to scale it? On endgame? No idea. Like right now I can tell you there's a lot of skill is OP, but everything is under endgame. Endgame is not the problem. Endgame we have no problem. The problem right now is what? Campaign, early and mid. This is the problem. We don't have endgame issue at all. Thunder, yeah, what he said, Thunder first. False Iris, right? False Magus on Iris 1, he have issue at the early stage is that your burst is not high enough and your killing speed is very slow. The best to run, right? You want to get speed run. And Thunder Magus is much more better. I'm not sure like right now, right? I only know that most hero, most build have no issue to timeout 8. Profound timeout, I'm not sure. They have to see how hard the item drop. For example, they increase all the league gameplay enemy 100% HP and 50% damage. Is it able to get anything from those? For example, Candle, exclusive support. Because when we get into profile, right, we need to get Candle, we need to get exclusive support gem, we need to get the Taro, the medium fate, minor fate, medium fate, like all that shit, right? Like how hard it is to farm right now is unknown. So Prima 8, most build, most hero have no problem. Profile, right, is too early to say. Yeah, I need something fast without clicking anything. Like all these hero, right? And for like next season, right, they want us to play focus skill. But I can tell you, focus skill, right, is totally end game. There's no way you can play in the early and mid. And it's not all hero is have a good synergy with the focus at all. Like Rihan, they totally don't let Rihan Anger play it. Because if Rihan Anger play it, it will be too strong. And that is lame. Like everyone can play it, but not Rihan Anger. And then acuteness, frame, and then thunder and corrosion. Corrosion should be not bad. So which one is much more better for the early stage? For the focus inbuilt, I think it's corrosion or acuteness. Because their trigger is much more easy. I'm thinking, right, if you can use corrosion inbuilt to reduce element damage, then you focus on fire or you focus on thunder for the inbuilt. Is it possible? And thunder inbuilt now is an attack tag. Thunder inbuilt used to be spell tag. Now is attack. Yeah. Okay, I go get more coffee. Be right back. Playtest? No. Corrosion focus only can get it to see in the preview stream. Chinese preview stream and the English preview stream. We only get to see the corrosion inbuilt there. But corrosion inbuilt look not bad. But overall, have to wait until the database is out because we have no idea how the damage skill is. Be right back. Oh, I'm back. Oh, so cold. I'm back. So now what I'm doing is like looking through the skill. Choose a skill and play. Choose a skill and play. Is I don't want to play attack. Maybe look at spell. Spell Thundercloud is not bad for leveling, but we only get it at level 50. Most hero leveling skill is a piece of shit. Iceland is still not bad, but I don't really like to use it. So most probably is like to save the time, right? Wait until when we can get the shattered fate. Go play the Force Core. Just play Force Core. Like if you want to play on Gamma 1 or Gamma 2. Gamma 3 should be on the Arrow Sentry because it's much more stronger. Arrow Sentry on Gamma 3. Like try to play Sentry skill. But Sentry skill, that's also not a lot. Yeah, it's a Sentry one. There's no Sentry tech. Or there is. Yeah, Selena is good until timer 8. What skill to use? Iceborne Beam, Howling Gale. Mind Control, I'm not sure. I only left this one to play. Thundercore, I'm really not sure. But I used to play on Yuga 1. Yuga 1 and Selena, these two heroes is the best for leveling because auto bomber. It saves a lot of your time. Not really, it's still able to play because dot damage is very strong at the early stage of the game. Maybe until timer 8. But to get past timer 8 is too hard to skill with damage. My control is not bad from the early stage to mid. And the mid have to stop at timer 8. After that, you can go play other hero already. MC is not really dead. It's just that they nerf his best part about my control is campaign early and mid is too strong. That's why they nerf it. Now its overall is a much more like so-so skill. Yeah, profile will be very very hard to skill with damage. Even with the sequence list. And then leveling, Arrow Sentry or the Frost Core. Like only can choose these two. Thunder Core is like so. Maybe we can go in game and check out what is the build. Because too long I didn't play this shit, man. Haha, bro, I have to wait. I think it's like around Wednesday or Thursday. 1 day or 2 day before the league start. Because the database have to wait for update. Right now, I have no idea what is good, what is not good. But for Hero, right? Moto 1, Yuga 1, Selena, these three right now is the best for league start, and that league start is until time mark 8. After time mark 8, I have no idea how it will skill. 16th of July, because for the Chinese player have already asked the guy that update this website. So he said that if he get the PTR server access for SS9 season, it take him 2 to 3 days to update the Torchlight Infinite database. So that will be around Wednesday or Thursday. Because you have no idea when Torchlight Infinite will let him access the PTR server. I focus at the early stage of the game, right? I'm not really sure how it works, but if you look at all this focus, I'm thinking that the corrosion one is a bit better because it just need time. Yeah, G2 is G2 with Frost Terra together with the Frost Focus, Ice Focus is very good. But if we look closely, right, I think she can only play. Is it only can play damage over time? Because of the focus. She have 4 skill. So this one have 4 skill. So I believe this one is damage over time. So I think it can neither be single target or AoE. See how you build it up. And then for the Ice Focus is what? Gain 20 focus point when dealing damage to enemy with Frostbite. So any skill with cold damage. But this one 20 point. How fast can you static up? This one hard to say. But there's a way to reduce the cooldown. Neither you have a way to reduce the cooldown or there's a way to gain more focus point. That is all depend on the focus speed. I see. Yeah, you can link the video on my chat. This build theory. Yeah, right now, right, the overall about how the focus in build works, we have no idea. And for the knowledgeable, right? Knowledgeable, you can either use it or don't use it, doesn't matter. And also, why we have a knowledgeable that increase so much damage is because by base, the inbuilt doesn't have enough damage. If the inbuilt have enough damage, they will not give us so much damage on the knowledgeable. 100% focus damage. This is additional 100% focus damage. If the focus damage, the focus that we have, if the damage is have enough damage, they will not give us this much. And to play this skill, right, you need to use the amulet. So you can't use any crafting amulet. Where is the... I always forgot the name. Or is it at the top? This one. This is a must-have. And you have... Right now, we have no idea what is the corrupted one. I believe it said that you cannot generate focus during the storming. The only way is the support which return half the focus cost of the boat during storm. Yeah, that's why the how does the all the focus exactly work, right? Right now, no one knows. You have to get it to test it out in game. But focus will sure have a ground in end game. It should have a ground in end game, but early and mid, I don't think so. Because for the yesterday I saw the Chinese player, he go calculate how many damage we can get for the focus skill. Early to mid, you don't have enough damage to maintain the focus point, and you don't have enough focus damage. I know that they add a lot of crafting effects to the equipment for focus speed and focus damage, I think. But that will be like so end game. And you have no idea T1 is it able to craft. Like SS6 costs 1 to 3,000 to craft for the T1. SS8, how much we cost? 6,000. Most player, or even like if you are very fucking unlucky, it costs you 4,000 to 6,000 just to get one T1. T0 is like fucking 8,000 to 10k already. Next season, like you look at patch note, you look at the preview stream, do they say anything about crafting costs? They didn't say anything. The ratio for the crafting is a piece of shit. And now they want us to delay our time in the campaign early and mid stage of the game. So I don't think they will let us easily get T1 or even T0. The passive, not the whole thing is gone. The passive, this is the update to the passive, not the whole thing. Like for example, right, we look at here. What have been changed is this one. The one that at the bottom is not the top. The focus change, right? The focus change that we see, all this focus change is at the bottom one. This part, bottom one, is not the top. It's not the whole thing. It's the bottom one. This is a passive. I know this is a passive aura skill, right? But even the activate inbuilt gain a buff, right? This is the buff. This is something called passive. Passive buff. So if they change this into a trigger, activation trigger, neither is it all based on the focus point. Every different inbuilt have different trigger. Melee and the corrosion one is have a better trigger. No, the frost also. Yeah, Melee, froze, and erosion have a better trigger. And erosion inbuilt is just based on time. When your time reach, you can trigger the corrosion ops. So this is a trigger. And what newly added support in the frozen covers, slot 3 and slot 5. This is the exclusive support. The ice focus have 4, flame focus have 3, thunder focus have 4, corrosion focus have 3, acuteness focus has 4. Acuteness focus I think is too strong. That's why they don't let the Rehan angle to play it. It's like I think it's like this part. You gain 20 when dealing damage with frostbite with a second interval. Cannot gain focus point this way while storm of ice exists. When your focus point reach 100, create a storm of ice that follow character movement. Apply frostbite to enemy within the storm. Like how big is this storm? No idea. Can this storm able to skill with skill radius? Should be able to. If not, it lose the point. When consuming 10 focus point every 0.5 seconds to generate ice spike that deal this amount of damage to enemy in the storm. So this one is like how it really work. Have to test it out in game. Right now it's like no clue, man. Just looking at all these number, all these text, I have no idea. Maybe they will just override the whole thing. But from the way it looked like, it should be this passive at the bottom. We will know in 2-3 days later. That's why a lot of people really hate it is the Torchlight Infinite database update too long. It take too long for them to give the data to the website. Like the easiest one is the corrosion. Corrosion gain 6.5 focus point every 0.1 second. So 1 second is like 65 focus. And then like if we look at this part, this is the third support slot. This is the third support slot. When the projectile fire and heat, it reduces the enemy resistance and it's all resistant plus erosive resistance. Is there a way to use these combo together with the thunder focus or ice focus? Or even fire focus? Is it a way to combo them? If it's able to combo it, woo, then maybe like minus 38% element resistance, I don't even need to care about my ring. No. It's because Maxroll don't have time to test it out. They give them PTR access too slow. Sometimes they have access, but the PTR server has something wrong. Then they have to wait. Like for what I know, right? The PTS server for the Maxroll, they only access 1 week or 2 weeks before the league start. And sometimes, most of the time is 1 week or even not, even doesn't even get weeks. That's why their end game they can't write a detailed guide for end game because they didn't get enough time. They don't have enough time in the PTS server to test up the detailed guide. That's why they can't write it. Horn ring, I'm not sure. I don't really play moto. Like what is the equipment? And you must know that, like for example, you have a website, right? Every single time you have to remake your base code because every new season of Torchlight Infinite is a fucking new game. And if you are writing a code in the website, every single time you have to start from scratch again. How many website can do that? That's one thing is that I would say is what they didn't pay Maxlow enough. Maxlow don't want to deal with that because they don't get paid enough. Why? Because the popularity for Torchlight Infinite is not huge compared to Path of Exile or even to Diablo 4. That is the problem. Where is it? Huh? Oh, that one is on the other one. I know it. This one. Honrin? Did they nerf it? Did they change anything? I think they did change. It's a big buff, but it will take more damage. I think the more damage doesn't matter. Naturally restore life per second. Oh, increase so much. I think this one is still fine. It's still able to use. Hong Ring mostly drop in God or Machine. Unless I'm wrong. Is it? Did they change the drop? Drop everywhere. Okay, it drop everywhere. Like if you are a website, right? You don't pay enough, right? Every 3 months you have to reset your base code just for someone that don't pay you enough, and your website don't have enough traffic for Torchlight Infinite. You compare it to Lost Art or you compare it to Path of Exile. Which one will you have a better how to say it? Like which one will you put more effort in? Right? If their season, new season, right, came around the same time, which one will you spend more effort on your website? Like everyone know, they will rather choose Lost Art, Path of Exile or Diablo 4 than go choose Torchlight Infinite. Because Torchlight Infinite, every new season, every 3 months, they reset their base code. Which one is more annoying? Like you have to do so much job. Your job is become increased every 3 months. And then you don't get paid enough. If you get paid enough, maybe you will do it. But the way I see is that I don't think they get paid enough. Because Lost Art have more player base. I think that's the problem. Lost Art have more player base. Yeah, add revenue also as a website. But for me, I don't really. I used to like Lost Art a lot. After I go try it out on Lost Art, I hate Lost Art so much. Lost Art is like, I'm not sure, waste of time. The rate is crazy. Yeah, the rate I find that is crazy. The grinding to the legendary gear is fucking crazy. The grinding is like so bad. And then what you do there? Playing cosplay. Every single time, oh, there's a new outfit, or you go buy, or you cosplay. I don't really like to play this type of game. There's content, yes, there is content, right? You have to get the whole set of your arcane card. Like that arcane card is part of your damage, I think so. And then what? The card you have to go around the area to go find it out. That time when Lost Arts first launched, right? I look at the Korean player or even the NA player. What, you have wake up in the middle of the night just to go to NPC and buy the card from them, just to complete your deck. Like, is how many deck? Is that 12 or is it 8? For me, I really don't want to play this type of game, man. Yeah, you just look at this graph. You just look at this, you will know. All peak time, when? 2.8 years ago. That is 2022 October. I think this one is the first. Is it the first lead? Damn, I forgot already. Yeah, October 2022 October. 2022 October. That is the first season. We reached this much. And then you go all the way down. Woo. Two you go all the way down just for one season. Just this one season, you go all the way down. And then it have been down for very long. Every time it's around 10k. And then they add in the China SS9, right? SS9, you only increase a bit. You only increase a bit of player. Then after that, like, you look at the graph for the global server, right? I think maybe the China server have more player than us. Overall, all global server, you look at how this game is, they doesn't do enough marketing. Yeah, and mobile user, I forgot about mobile user. There's a few of us play on mobile. The mobile is not added into here. So the overall data, right, only the Chinese dev know about it. And they don't release you. They will not tell you how many player there is. They will let you see a graph. And that graph, is it 100% truth? No idea. Yeah, it's a bad thing, man. They do that in Twitch and they did that in Bilibili. Bilibilis here have a bunch of player that you have no idea where they came from. Mostly it's from Path of Exile 1 in China. That's why when I look at guide, right, I look at player that play for 2 years plus, like this guy, because he had more knowledge. He had more knowledge about the game. And there's another guy. Like this guy. I look at his data. Like, this guy is the one that yesterday when I watched his stream, he's the one that write down all these things. Like, he calculate. I'm not sure. Like, his max is very good. Like, he calculate a lot of stuff. He plays since test server, and that test server is before the closed beta. Like, yesterday I saw his live stream. Like, he's telling most people like how the calculation, how many damage loss, all that. And he know a lot of bug, just that he will not tell the public what is the bug. For the barrage bug, right? For the wave, barrage total wave, there is a bug. I know it because he said it. But last time, why he don't say anything? because they can't say it or what. He just don't want to start any argument or anything. There is a few Chinese content creator, when they want to create some build, they will go find him and ask him about their build concept, and he will mostly correct them. But he's very lazy. He don't like to update any guide, any build. He's just lazy. Where is he, man? Here. Like, he take the photo with her, but the other players saw his face already. Like 2 seasons ago, that time I did say it. 2 seasons ago, when Irish 2 was out, she played the game, and then he got found out that he's spying on her live broadcast, and then the chat asked him to go bring her to play the game. That one is like so funny. Like, from all the way he bring her to play the game, man. Like, he don't do that. He mostly streaming alone, because he go watch her live stream, right? He got caught, and then he got no choice. He have to go bring the girl to play the game because of the chat. I don't create any league start build anymore. I used to create it, but I don't create anymore. Like, for example, you put in so much hard time, you write up a guide, right? But you don't have enough data to know what's going on for the new season. After you finish all your effort, you write down the guide, right? And then you look at the patch note, you look at the database. The first thing you look at patch note, you have to rewrite the guide. After the Torchlight Infinite database is updated, you have to rewrite your guide again. And then when you get to restart, they change something before. Like, I did got it one time. Is few hour before the restart, they did change something, and that affect my guide. Then I have to go write it out. Like, how many times am I going to rewrite my guide? That's why now I don't write any league start guide anymore. I don't write it anymore. If they let us know what's going on, we can write down the guide, and you don't really need to release out to the public. Wait until the games that is going to start or already start that day, then you release the guide, right? But everyone is asking them for early access. We can't. They don't give us any shit. And the worst one is what? If you look at the Torchlight Infinite Discord channel, right? Andre, right? We know it when Andre know it. And Andre always know it after how many hours before the news is already out around here. The Chinese Tap forum. Like, he don't get the first hand. When he don't get the first hand, we content creator have no idea. So, for me, right? I always go look around the Chinese player to know what's going on. They don't share stuff to us. We have to go find out ourselves. But how many player can we understand Chinese? I'm not sure. They say no. It's not even 1 week access. Last season, for what I know, I don't think it's a 1 week access. Maybe it's less than that. But is it on 1 week? I'm not sure. I don't think it's 1 week. Is it 1 week? Yeah, I don't think it's 1 week. I think it's like that's why like Mini Max and Don the Crown and few of them, right, they have a very well written guide. So I'm not writing any guide anymore. I don't need to write it because they have a very detailed guide. It helped for mostly for the new player. Just that it's not the build that you want to play, then you have no choice but to go figure out ourselves. Like right now, is everyone is doing theory crafting. How do you do theory crafting whereby you don't know everything? That's the problem. There's still got people ask people go play Rihan Anger. Is like, what the fuck? Rihan Anger is not even good for league start anymore, and they are still asking people to go play it. So here have if you look up in the Bilibili website, it's full of bait, full of clickbait. Sometimes they didn't even find out the exact item to use. That's why I don't really watch much video from Bilibili anymore. I mostly go look at those players that I know that play for years. For example, the guy that I say just now, they find too much random people to push the game for Torchlight Infinite. Now Torchlight Infinite in Chinese community, right, is a chaos. And the chaos is mostly is RMT, pay to win, and go farmer, trader. Like, it's all chaos. Even 2 years plus content creator for Torchlight Infinite is not even making any video anymore because it's how chaos it is right now. There's a few of them that I know they don't make any guide, any video anymore. Rihan Anger is bad for league start, but he's fucking strong in the end game. If you want to play Rihan Anger, go play him end game for strength stacking, Magus 3 set. Like, you have to use this equipment, 3 set of it. And this 3 set is worth for every hero, Magus 3 set. The helmet, the chest, the glove. Rihan Anger, strength stacking, Magus 3 set is the best. For seating Rihan, also the same. Seating Rihan, you can play strength also, Magus 3 set, and then go play Warcry. But he much more better with the consume life. So seating Rihan is Warcry, consume life. But because of the item that they nerf on consume life, seating Rihan is also not good for league start. You will be struggling for damage. Yeah, it's able to play. Erika 1 is also able to play, but strength stacking is more endgame. Yeah. So, yesterday when I heard the guy say, right, he said that strength is the best. Strength stacking is much better than deck stacking. But I can tell you, deck stacking will be fucking expensive than the strength stacking. Why? Erika 2 Savage Charge Thunder inbuilt build. Thunder inbuilt on Erika 2. Movement speed you need to stack around 350 to 440 movement speed to gain the trigger to do decent damage. Like endgame damage, not decent damage. Endgame damage. That is crazy, man. Movement speed is like 440. How to get? I have no idea how to get. No, right now, right, under the Chinese forum here, everyone is talking about the formulas. I can tell you maybe 80% they will nerf formulas. But how hard they're going to nerf it, I have no idea. Everyone is talking about how strong formulas is. Formulas, you can get damage, Warcry, plus Resurrect Warcry. Resurrect Warcry can reduce damage around 80%. That is too strong, man. As a survive, together you add attack and spell block chance plus Warcry. If you play on Erica 1 or Seating Rihan, right, we use one sword, one shield. Under the shield, you look at the sequence list. How many things you can get? I think you can get the Warcry. Under the shield, you can get Warcry, you can get max element resistance. Like all that stack up together, plus Warcry effect on the Resurrect Warcry, how tanky it is. It's crazy, man. No, I didn't look at any other player guide, right? Mostly for me, right? Every season, I don't look at other people guide. I just start fresh. I just start fresh. and YouTube, I don't really look at YouTube also. I start fresh, everything fresh. Just play. If I get stuck, then no choice. Around there for the Warcry. Oh, let me see. Like I let you see the max formulas together. The Warcry effect 150%, Resurrect Warcry 80% reduced damage, Step Strike Warcry 333.75 additional damage. The ability tied to true based on previous season. I think her list is one of the better one. Still trying to decide between Strength Stack, Erica 1 and Dex Stack. From what I know, Strength Stack is much better. Because Dex Stack, right? Dex Stack, the item for Dex Stack, for example, Raphael Barrier and Raphael Journey, right? It will be used on Erica 2 playing the Thunder Imbued. So that equipment will be fucking expensive. For the Raphael Raw, right? Raphael Legendary Gear for the glove is a useless one. So mostly it's the Raphael Barrier and the Raphael Journey used on Erica 2. That two equipment is like freaking expensive. It will be more expensive than the Strength. Maybe we all should ignore all the debuff and play Boom Boom Moto. I'm not sure Moto 2 is able to play, but I know Moto 1 is strong. Carino 3, right now, right, the conclusion came out is wait until this start, then we will know. Because there's two, some people say that he's a joke on the remake. Some people say that he have a good damage. So right now is what? Then the third group of people say you will know how Carino 3 is on league start because someone will go play it. Only thing is that I think better for deck stack is that you can go num setup, massive DPS and lucky damage from lightning. Lucky damage Oh yeah, for lucky critical strike, right? Lucky critical strike, 50% we can gain 75% at this no, five no sorry. I re-say again. So 50% what we have for critical strike, and when we have lucky critical strike, it will become 75%. But if you get more on your more on our base critical strike rating, even if you get to 80%, 70%, the amount of increase will not get 100. That's the least that the Chinese player test it out. So the best one is 50% for our own critical strike rating, and then we have lucky critical strike. Our damage is around not damage. Our critical strike rating will be around 75%. 75%, the ratio is much better, because if you stack too much critical strike, the amount of lucky critical strike doesn't increase a lot. Lucky damage is to get the max damage for lightning, right? I think it's like is it under here? Is it the Electro got nerfed? No, Electro got removed. But this doesn't affect number. So the other one is where is the Queen Anger, but like conductive, Brain Runner, both of them is between Brain Runner. You only can choose one. Most people choose conductive, right? Q Anger, you have to get it on the belt or get it on the pre of the god. And lucky number is to get the max roll damage. Yeah, you get it on the pre, but this thing, right, have to see, is it worth it? Like the damage. I don't really play lightning, so I hard to say. I did play it in S2, but I forgot how this thing works already. Like, I have to go test it out. It's been too long. That's why I don't think I will play Erika 2 as a lead start. I have no idea how to play it anymore. There's a lot of leveling item is like all get adjustment. Like, for example, the opening heart, like this type of adjustment is like freaking disgusting. At first they have no ratio. Now we are forced to get ratio between 10 to 20, 40 to 60. Like, unless I know some player that is rich, they will go for the maximum one. So you have to give and take. And this 20% additional damage from nearby enemy is like a piece of shit, man. So like early stage of the game, the survive sucks and the critical strike, the damage is like so only. Right now we also have no idea what they change and what they add to the talent banner for the 6 new branch. The minor, the medium, and the legendary node for the talent panel, have no idea what they add. Like, are they really important? Do they have enough damage? Ignite, what skill are you going to play? And remember that Ignite don't rely on the crafting, the ripping damage from the belt. That belt sucks, man. The FX, not the belt sucks. It's the FX sucks. Have to get whale. Oh yeah, most probably it's like if we are playing dot damage, right? Go for 30 tricks. Go for 30 tricks for more damage. Like the belt. Go for the whale one. Don't go for Ignite. Ignite calculate is differently. This one. Ignite calculate differently from Trauma and Will. Will is the best. Ignite is the worst, and then Trauma. But the Will one is much better, so it's best that we have 30 tricks. But Thunderbolt Overload will be much more endgame because that is auto bomber. If you manually cast, right? I'm not sure how it will be for manually cast. That's why a lot of people say that Chain Lightning, maybe you can use Chain Lightning at the early stage because it shoot much fast away from where you are. And then from the Chain Lightning, you can change to the Thunderbolt Overload when you got the Surging Exploration or the Shadow. No, most probably it's the Spell Burst one. Yeah. Yeah, the best one is if you want to get is to play Yuga 1 or Moto 1, like these two. Or even Selena, yeah, these three. These three hero. Ghost Spade Sentry now is crafting, right? You have to get crafting critical strike rating. Because we lost the Devouring Tide 100% critical strike. The 100% critical strike is gone. So early stage of the game, it will affect the DPS so much. So how good it is, I really have no idea. And they nerf a lot of stuff from this one. And they also nerf the Pharaoh Desire. Pharaoh Desire is not really that good on Erika 1 anymore. But like with all these, right, she's still able to play Ghost Spade Sentry, but it will not be in what we see in SS8. And we have to sacrifice some damage to get critical strike rating. Because we lost the 100% critical strike. Oh yeah, Ignite. Maybe Shackle or Manlis at first. Shackle or Manlis for the Ignite, and then try to change it into Thunderbolt. Because Thunderbolt Overload, the best one is using the Spell Burst. But if we play Shackle or Manlis Ignite, you can use Instruction. That's why we have to right now, right? It's best that you have two hero. Don't play one hero all the way and don't play one build all the way from this start to end game. Neither you play two hero or you play one hero, two build. For example, Selena is good until timer 8, farm resource, get profit, and then play second hero. Shackle on Manlis plus Trauma is great on the Gamma 3. For Yoga 2, right, he also can play Shackle on Manlis Trauma. It's good on Trauma or it's good on the Ignite. But Ignite because want to try out the frame inbuilt. Yeah. Gamma 2 is still not bad. Gamma 2 Frost Terra, if I want to play. I don't think I will play melee skill. Early stage of the game playing melee skill is like suffering. Ah shit, I need to go washroom again. Drink too much water. Be right back again. Okay, I'm back. Hey, this one is the Raphael. Only the Focus glove and the Tennessee glove is the best. Like Tennessee glove is the best. Like one, this is the second one. The Agility Blessing is the worst one. Like so many seasons, this is still like shit. No idea, man. Wait for the database update to see. Hammer of Ash is not bad because of the damage. In 2-3 days, I should say, 1 day or 2 days before league start. League start is July 17 or July 18, depending on your region. Marked Ring of Arrow is still able to play. Like what we need. This is good on Rosha 1. You need the third slot and the fifth slot for the exclusive support. And then you do mark the enemy. After they die, they do an explosion. And then you rely on the Rosha 1 Holy Domain to drag the enemy together and then explode them. This is not bad. But endgame, his damage sucks. But early stage of the game, because of the explosion for fast mapping, Marked Ring of Arrow is not bad. But Rosha 2, right, a lot of people say that her beginning damage is so-so. Because of the domain is small, and you have to play Focus Slash. And then use the Trinity. Trinity is very good for a lot of build. But how it really works, have to wait until the database. Like, is there a way to correct the can't transfer damage from the Trinity? We can't. Rosha 2 is like Bean. It's like Bean 2.0. We can't use any activation medium on her. And she have to manually cast to gain the hero trait, the Mercury. Channeling, you mean the mapping speed? Mapping speed is roughly the same. Like Selena have a auto channeling. Iris 1 just need to spend the blink for mobility. Between speed, they are roughly the same, I think. Like Will Spike is still strong, man. But Distortion nerf a lot. So how this thing is it still able to get Distortion damage? Have to go test it out, but I really have no idea what to play, man. Icelands lose +4 projectile. Is it still good? No idea. Jump also lose 1 jump. Level 21 jump only. Yeah, they reduce the jump on the support. Level 21, no more extra jump. The skill that I find that for endgame, right? Spellburst, I will maybe either play Thunderbolt Overload or Chain Lightning. Like these two skills is still much better. And play on Gamma 1. That's what I'm thinking. If you want to play Yuga 1, Thunderbolt Overload or Chain Lightning, Thunderstorm. Is it Thunderstorm or Lightning Storm? Is still able to play on the Yuga 1. Yuga 1, but I'm not sure how expensive the Soldier River will be. I think there will be a lot of people playing Yuga 1 than Rosha 2. Will change chain lightning with the EOC focus skill. Should be not bad. Just that chain lightning spell skill, Yuga 1 is the best to play. Auto bombing, no need to press. Dig a joke buff to Bean. Bean is like no one will play it. Not much people play it. It's like not no one play it. It's like not much people play it, but Bean is still able to play. You look at the hero trait for Rosha, right at the first line here. Gain Mercury value when using non-channel attack skill. And then there's one more line is what? And there's one more line is you have to self-cast. And where is the line? The preview is not the final. Torchlight Infinite database is not updated. Right now, right, whether she can auto bomb or not for Rosha 2 is unknown. What we see, it tells us that she can't auto bomb, but there sure players say that there should maybe some way to make her to become auto bomb, like for example using the inbuild. If you use the inbuild, maybe she become auto bomb, right? So this one have to wait and see for the lead start. Right now, not really clear. There's a lot of stuff is not clear. What we see on hero trait for Rosha 2 is that she can't go for auto bomb. But who knows when the league start? Because adding the new inbuild, maybe she can just go auto bomb. Who knows? But this will be like so endgame already. Maybe she able to use it like Spellburst, Moonstrike. Ha! Don't believe what you see in the previous stream. Because on the Chinese side, you get more. I show you the vault. The Chinese have more. You look at this part. How many? Times 1, times 5, times 10, times 20, 30, 40, 50. Don't look at the English one. Yeah. And also in the English preview, right? They didn't get this far to show it to the public. They didn't have this far. So I'm not sure what the hell, man. Like, they don't have this one. They straight away just show you Shan running around, but it doesn't really show you how good looking the new outfit is on Rosha 2 and the Moto. No one know that it's the Moto. You look at the S. You look at how good the and then this one also. Like in the global on the English there, right? English preview, they don't have the bar for it. And there's an English subtitle for this. You can check it out. Oh fuck! Press wrong. I show you this, but I'm not a pervert. I just find that it's like inappropriate. I find that it's inappropriate. When I saw it, I'm like, I'm like, huh? What? I didn't say anything, man. I didn't say anything. Disappointment with the Moto skin, to be honest, would have been funnier if it was just the same Moto in maid outfit. Yeah, but maybe it's the I just hope that they can make some outfit for April Fool. You know, like those funny stuff, right? It can be able to make it make some outfit for April Fool. You look at League of Legends. I like most people that like League of Legends outfit, the cosmetic is the April Fool one. Oh, the screenshot? But it's from the official website. You can get to see the. But do I have a complete one? Yeah, I have a complete one. I have these. I have this one. What must I press? Open in browser. Who share these? Don the Crown. But the one that draw the circle one is not him. It's from other people. And do you want this? This is all from the website, the Torchlight Infinite official website. Let's see. This one is what? Oh, you're watching this one? This one, like at the early stage, there's nothing much to see. But then you have to look from like 50 minutes, then they start to have something else to see. You can go look at what he say about. They doesn't add the English subtitle. They released this yesterday. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. I'm not sure if you guys want to watch it. If you guys want to watch it, then we can watch it together. The read one is Misfortune. Or you guys want to look at this yourself. This is the second part. The first part is this one. The game producer. There's an English sub. You have to look at the English sub. I will plan my lead start when the Torchlight Infinite database is out. Right now, there's a few hero is still unknown.
咱们火炬也算好起来了，有自己的嘉年华了。
This is the game producer.
有机会在这里跟大家分
He's
享
the game producer.
从零到无限的成长历程。首先，相信作为手机嘉年华，大家来到这里，您都关心一个问题，
Narrate
就是我们
about what?
为什么会做火炬？这个问题，其实我自己也考虑了很久，写了很多答案。
叙事是啥？描述。
只保留这4个字：理想主义。为什么这么说呢？其实我们来看看啊，我们当时立了哪些 flag。我们当时立了第一个 flag，我们要做一个赛季制的、没有体力的游戏。当时就有前辈来说啊。
The Chinese player said that, yeah, he did a good talk, but why does all these thing that he taught doesn't affect much on what we have on the game? Like the part where people want to play on the game is I want to be like fast run, more like speed run auto bomber. But what we have on the patch is they are making lower and lower chance for us to go for speed run and auto bomb.
平台上，那你这个赛季
TR3 is still able to play.
天就可以把游戏打穿了，毕业了，都流失了，以后怎么召回？这个游戏怎么做？同时，我们当时还想做自由交易，那其实
S tier depend on the skill.
又有项目质量
Yeah, I think it depends on what skill she use. My control can't be S tier,
性能并发，
but league start,
都让这个问题变得非常。
it should be a A skill.
其实我们也知道，暗黑破坏神3刚上线的时候也有交易行，但它整个通货膨胀非常的厉害，这个项目一直没有改得很好，直到他把整个交易系统全部删除了，
Because sales, bro.
所以当时就有运营来
All because of sales.
推出一个暗黑游戏，
It have better sales when there's a transmog. It's all start with Rehan Anger transmog.
我们想用 Unreal 引擎打造一款在手机上也能发布的高
That time Rosha won with the new outfit.
对我们当时
Not much people get it.
在手机上发布的游戏
But after Rehan Anger transmog
U3D
for the gender change,
做过的，所以
and then they have the new legendary drop pad. No, the DPS pad, the Fallen Saint. You look at how they're designed, and then the Taro Path NPC. Woo, how huge!
画一款。当时我们在做的过程中，腾讯也出来了，推出了垃圾玩，网易甚至拿下了暗黑破坏神
Yeah, 2 battle pass, and that 2 battle pass for me, I find that it's just so only.
就感觉真的是像以卵击石。但是当时我
I don't think
这市面
I can tell you right for Chinese market.
就是没有我们想要的那种味道。
For Chinese market,
黑加 MMO
female character, anything that they're doing with female character have more sales than male.
所以我们想试试，因为我们觉得只有
From their point of view, right, what you want is have better sales. So there will be more female
是很幸运啊，
outfit release
当时看来一个非常作死的项目，
compared to male.
顺利的通过了立项。那这个项目就是这样的，看上去很难啊。
You look at how many seasons already, how we have no male hero. Everything is female hero.
第一个难题，
Female legendary drop pad, female legendary battle pack. Everything is female
暗黑刷宝的玩家快速的找到我们。
because of sales.
问题呢也随之而来。我们可以看到，《火炬之光2》的整个美术风格跟 UI，即使放在
This one is the Torchlight Infinite. Torchlight 2. Like the design for Torchlight Infinite is because they want to design a game that look like Torchlight. That's why they go buy the copyright for Torchlight. But it have nothing to do with Torchlight at all. Torchlight Infinite have nothing to do with Torchlight other than the arc.
扮演，看上去也有点显得有点过时了。那对于我们第一个问题就是，我们怎么样既保留它的核心神韵， 又让它能快发
No, because Torchlight Infinite is based on Torchlight, and Torchlight is based on Western. You just look at the design in Torchlight 1, 2, and 3. It's all Westernized looking. It's not Eastern, it's Western. That's why all the character that design is all toward Western.
那接着我们可以看看我们的配历史啊，这是我们当年第一个 demo。
This is the first demo. The demo is like so funny, man. I can say.
但是这幅画面呢，大家是看的，其实它整个的趋势啊，其实都达不到我们的预期。但是我们最后不得不做了一个很艰难的决定，我们更换了整个的美术团队，从零开始重建。那么这个问题好转了吗？然后我们又做了第二个 demo， 一做又
Damn, is this a female ranger of Gory? Or is it just a long hair?
精致了，画得更好。但是
I think it's just a long hair.
说还是看上去有点像个夜景。的确啊，它没有火炬之光那个味道。但好在我们也不断在尝试。
Carino is not bad. Like their design from here become this part. That they change all their art designer. Now they create is much better. If you just look at the character design, right, it's getting better and better as the season goes. And this is the first concept of what we have for Torchlight Infinite. And this is the character, Ranger of Gory. Like he have, but I like the fourth one. The fourth one is much more better. This is like here only show 1, 2, 3. Later on the lead game designer, there's the fourth one. And this one is more old time. Like the first design for the Torchlight Infinite is more toward mobile. Because Ranger of Gory is because of we don't have enough skill duration to get magic shot 100% uptime. And now they remove the hero trait from the branding effects. So Ranger of Gory is not that good compared to SS8. Yeah, the Carino one, I think different people have different prefer.
等到1年半的时候，我们推出了一个战斗 demo， 这个 demo 只有3关，但是当时推出来我们还是很兴奋，我们觉得，这个慢慢有我们想要的那种战斗的感觉。接着的话，我们是2020年7月上线了 Type， 相信大部分人知道有火炬之光无限边缘的项目，也是在那个时间。而我们在2021年5月第一次在 Type 上进行了篝火的测试，这也是第一次玩家可以正式的玩到我们的游戏。相信很多猎人是那时候入的坑啊，有那时入坑的朋友可以在弹幕上打个1。这些扣1的都是我们的宝子猎人。
Thanks for following.
然后1年半，说到 S1、S2 赛季，
Rosha season, Rosha was the worst hero to play. Damn, man, that season. Lucky I didn't play it. But Rosha season is also one of the good season. Is the Atana season. There's a season we can self-inflict trauma on ourselves. But that build got removed. That is the best fun skill to use on Rosha.
当然啊，那时候我们还是非常青涩的，可以看这张图啊。我们
And then Clockwork season is not bad. Just that they end the content too fast. Because there's not much content. If SS5 the way what SS5 have, the uniqueness is the legendary craft. If we can add it in SS6, it'll be like so much better. But they decide to remake everything from scratch and remove the legendary craft.
肯定很多人也知道，我至今还记得，当年大年30的晚上，客厅放着春晚，我在卧室给大家一起高兴兴，也是很多时候，很多人可能那个时候知道了，制作人叫刘鹏，因为从道歉信里。
Yeah, they show a lot of future update, but the update is more toward Diablo-like game. Later on is under the lead game designer. Right now, the one that is talking is the game producer.
之所以当时是很有争议，是因为对于我们这样一个暗黑游戏来说，你赛季更新大量的内容就是在很短的时间里面，有很多机制的一些组合、bug 都是非常多的各种游戏都是这样。那我们其实，在有先进度的情况下，大家都知道 bug 是层出不穷。那当时如果去掉先进度，对我们来说，可能
Damn.
好在呢，为了应对这种挑战，我们当时也推出了我们的不停更新的这种功能，解决了我们的问题。即使有 bug， 让我可以快速的修复响应，同时也不影响其他玩家的一个正常游玩。也是有了这个 bug， 我们的更新频率越来越快，有时候一天甚至更新了4版，就是被大家都嘲讽为这个史上最勤奋的暗黑团队。接着，我们到了参与魔方赛季。
This is SS1. SS1 is when China joined the China server, join in. SS1 is like the global server and the China server. And this is the time when they add in the Bean, and Bean is like still able to play because he's too strong, and then they nerf him like 4 times or 5 times already. And then now Bean is like no one play it. S2 they go nerf Rihan Anger, and then Rihan Anger become piece of shit.
大家玩过的都知道，我有单车电摩托，但有可能也是练得不所有。当时我在测试服玩这个游戏的时候就蛮破防的，因为我连续失败了8次。当时我一度以为是有 bug， 我拉着我们的后端去跑模拟，跑了1万遍，结果发现这个概率还真是50%。这概率这个东西它就是这么奇妙又无情。我们见过过光夫姐，后面我们看到过有人连续成功的
Just between you have luck or you have no luck. For my account, I have no luck, so I don't gamble. Atana season is the one that add in the Rosha. It's not Atana? Oh fuck, it's the Twine Nightmare. Oh, Twine Nightmare is the one that add in Rosha. Iris 1 is the one that add into the Atana. For Chinese player, they call gameplay that is outside of Netherrealm is called Toilet. This is Eternity and the Imperial Might. Imperial Might is gone. Exquisite Box is also gone. Now only left Eternity. And then Miss Valley is Erica 2. If Max is correct, you want to prot 3 Ignite? No, Ignite can't prot that fast. Oh yeah, Ignite can. Ignite, the maximum Ignite is 4 stack. Oh yeah, you can. Trauma is the one that can't have stack. But Ignite you can. 4 stack or 5 stack. And for Ignite, right, if you want to play, the best one is to maintain your stack between 4 stack. You don't want it to be 4 and 5. Your damage will drop a lot. If it keep changing between 4 5 4 5, your damage will drop a lot. It's the same for like 3 4 3 4. You want it to maintain as 4 and without dropping down, then your damage will be maintained. SS5 is for the Carino tree, but because everything, the hero have too much damage because of the legendary craft, and the game ended freaking fast for the SS5. But a lot of people like the legendary craft, but they decide to remove all the legendary craft. Like SS5, right? As a normal player, you still can go for high damage. But from SS6 onward, normal player can't compete with the RMT player anymore. Before SS6, right? Normal players still can complete damage with the RMT player. But for SS6 onward, everything is gone. Yeah. SS6, SS7, SS8. Like the new added in of the Supreme Showdown is not bad. So, like content, like this type of content is good, but a lot of people don't like the craft. The new crafting just sucks. Because if you have flame melee, you can craft. But most people have no flame melee, how to craft? That's the issue. From SS6 until now, the issue that they don't really reply. That is the problem. The ratio for crafting T1 and T0 is the problem. Active user trend. Like this is the data that he released. Oh, SS6, 7, 8. SS5 didn't get a lot. Because everyone cleared it so fast. Yeah, and SS20, right, is not for everyone. The data for SS8, right, the season 8, player clear Supreme Showdown 20 is very low. Why? Because we can't get good equipment. That is the problem. SS6 and SS7, we still can able to clear Supreme Showdown for new player and free-to-play player. SS8 is too hard. The data show 1.5 player clear it. That is how low it is. They say that limitless build. I don't get it. Limitless build? No, it's not limitless build. When you have FE, you have limitless build. When you don't have FE, you have no build. SS6 was the easiest clear for Supreme Showdown 20. And then SS7 is a bit hard already. SS8 is even worse because of the ratio between the ratio for getting T1 to T0 is too high. Legendary gear, too expensive. Normal player, how to afford? Aiya. Maybe what he's saying now, right, is true before SS6. Now you look at SS6. SS6 onward, everything is grinding. So SS7 is like 2 times the grind for SS6. SS8 is like 3 to 4 times of the grinding for SS7. So when you get back from your work, you sit at your table and play a game. All you have to do is grinding. Where is the fun of farming? There's no more farming in this game. Everything is grinding.
内置了微体，内置了帮助系统。我们希望把所有繁琐的步骤都由我们来解决，让玩家有更多的时间可以专注到战斗中去，专注到构筑中去。很多玩家说我们听劝了，我觉得这是对我们的一个认可。那每个赛季，我们就是希望这样，通过一个个赛季，让这个 BD 更丰富一点，让我们的卡宝更加的精彩一点，让我们的战斗更加的爽快一点，让我们的宝物更多一点。这样的话，每个赛季都会变得更好玩那么一点点。到了演讲的最后一页了，我们再来回顾我们开始提的第一个问题。
Yeah. Like you look at what we have now on the market, Torchlight Infinite is have very high potential to be the best, but right now he's not the best. Why? IMT and the pay to win issue.
是因为我太紧张。在立项那年，我其实已经在游戏行业。
Yeah, you grind 5K, right? 5K for how long? 3 day, 2 day, depend on the loot drop. Like for example, you grind 2 day for 5K flame melee, you lose everything in less than 5 minutes.
4个月在讨论我们要做一款什么样的游戏。当时一位共事多年的数值策划很严肃地跟我说：“我做了很多年的卡牌。”他说：“我们能不能不要再昧着良心，不要再利用人性的弱点去赚钱了？我们能不能做一款我们自己真正喜欢、玩家真正热爱的游戏？”他说这句话的时候，深深地刺痛了我。
Like this part he say, right? I don't agree with what he say. Because under the game, right, is not exactly what he say. Like this whole part, around like 5 minutes of speech or 10 minutes of speech, I don't agree with what he say, man.
这可能是我作为游戏制作人最后一次机会了，最后一次做一个真正玩家热爱的游戏。所以我们想试试，我们不想再按套路出牌，我们想做一款真正能打动我们自己的游戏。而今天，火炬能站在这里，能活下来，能活得很好，证明了游戏不是只有1刀999的游戏，证明了热爱的力量远比商业。
Like these Chinese, they are using the AI. They are using the AI to translate. So what he really means from this part is what I want to make a game that is good for everyone, right? I don't want to make a game that you need to spend 999 money. Like this one, like prove that the game is not just a one knife 999. No, what this really means for Chinese is. You don't want a game that he said that he don't want a game that spend 999 money. This is a money. 999. This means USD in the game, and that is a gacha. And what we have gacha. How many gambling system it is in the game? You just go count how many. Everything is gamble.
游戏不是只有1刀999的游戏，证明了热爱的力量远比商业套路更加强大。
Like, and then what he say is much more powerful than business routine. But to be honest, gaming is business. Like the way he say that, say until like very great, but
只有1刀999的游戏，证明了
providing the power of love. Where is the love?
热爱的力量远比商业套路更加强大。
It's far more powerful than the business routine. That's why I say I don't agree with what he said at the back anymore.
这不是我的功劳，所以这个掌声不用给我。我觉得这是在座各位的声音，是你们挑出。
I just hope that he can make the game good, but the route that he's going, I don't see much. What to do, man? What to do?
让火炬之光这样的重度的刷子游戏 糟糕的企业的时候，前期论坛卡倒
Like they say that because of you, like this part,
各位的胜利。
why the success of Torchlight Infinite is because of everyone here, and then it's because of your picky taste
的品味是你们
and your pure because you're pure grinding for the game, like just grind the game for farming, right? But the truth is, it's because of you guys that is RMT and pay to win.
对纯粹刷宝乐趣的坚持，才让我们的努力显得有意义，才在这个浮躁的市场里，让火炬之光这样的重度的刷子游戏有了一席之地。
Like you can go see the Chinese players say about this part. No good stuff. No good stuff about it. Because that's how the Chinese gaming market industry is. He's not the one that doing all this thing. Everything is about business. Everything is about business. It's been a while. How the new league haven't started yet, bro. New league still have to wait. Right now we are waiting for the Torchlight Infinite database to be updated to know how is it for the SS9 league start. Right now, right? SS9 league start, campaign, early stage and mid stage, everyone suffer. End game, we will have enough damage for most build.
在我们做出糟糕的企业的时候，前期论坛卡倒拷打阿宽，是你们在我们做出精彩的设计的时候，在前瞻视频里打出一长串的问号，是你们看得见我们。
For the mindset between Chinese people, right? Chinese people don't mind RMT. Chinese people don't mind pay to win. What they really mind is, can I earn money from playing this game? That is the huge issue with the playing the game. Most of them think that because Path of Exile, right? Path of Exile, they can earn a lot of money by selling all those stuff in the RMT market. But for Torchlight Infinite, you don't sell that much. So for them, it's like playing a game is like a fucking job. There is a bunch of content creator on the Torchlight Infinite there. They treat it as a job. So I play the game, right? I must earn money by playing this game. If my earning for playing this game is not good, I will not play. I will go play Path of Exile. And then there's another type of player, is like totally free, totally treat it as a game, right? They also don't mind RMT. They also don't mind pay to win. But what they really mind is what? Don't make it so disgusting that pay to win is so heavily. RMT is so heavily. For example, we need to spend this much of Flame Eddy just to get to endgame content. That is what the other side of player really is much more close to what the global server people really affect us a lot is when the game gets so dependent on better pass, better pack, and drop pad so much, it affect normal player that want to enjoy the game. It affect it too much. And for those players that really want to play the game, they can't. Why? You just look at one build, you decide to play that build, because someone shared the video out, and the item becomes skyrocket, and there's nothing you can do about it. You feed back to the death so many seasons, there's nothing have been changed. It's the same with the global server, it's the same with the China server. That is what most of them don't really... They say that the game can be played, but is the game good compared to other? It is. But you have to deal with the RMT and the pay to win. This space difficulty is like what? This space is still the same. Like how many hate it? In SS8, right? The feedback from the China and from the global, How many feedback that the display is a piece of shit, but the display is still there, and they are still moving the immortality frame memory frag into it is even worse. So Ablaze Ablaze the Spark is even harder to get. So next season SS9, how many are we going to spend just to get it? 4,000 to 8,000 frame rally to just get a immortality frame, the Ablaze the Spark. Like how expensive it is. That is the issue. I have no idea what to play, man. I'm still waiting for the Torchlight Infinite database, but right now, right, I can tell you, Yuga 1, Moto 1, Selena is good for league start, and that league start is until timer 8. Behind timer 8, I have no idea. All hero can be played, just that you will be wasting a lot of time just to get some damage when you are playing campaign and early and mid stage. So Yuga 1 just auto bomb. Selena is also the same, auto channeling. Moto 1, you summon your minion and then you just keep running. Moto 1 have enough damage. Yuga 1 maybe at end game, no, not end game, mid game you have to you have to share some equipment with the Rosha 2, then maybe the item is expensive. I have no idea. Selena always have issue getting past timer 8 because the cost price is too high. Yuga 2 without mind control, right, is not very good for league start. Why every time people use Yuga 2 for for league start is because of mind control. But mind control got nerfed, so it will not be that good compared to past time. Mind control is still able to play, but mind control damage doesn't scale well after timer 8. And that is the problem. If you want to use Yuga 2 to play mind control, you can until timer 8 only. Do you struggle to get into timer 8? That I'm not really sure. But he's still able to play because dot damage is just stronger than other skill at the early stage of the game. TR3 is able to play. TR3 is like 1/4 of her overall damage got nerfed. But the problem is if you want to play TR3, right, what skill are you going to play? Arrow Sentry? Erosive damage? If you want to play Erika 3, right, just use the new one. The new skill. Shadow Fate. When there's no sentry within 10 meters, you can trigger it. Use it on TR3. Leveling, mind control. Finish campaign. Switch into arrow sentry. Because you get it at level 50. And then arrow sentry, you go play erosive. And then get this Shattered Fate. All the way to timer 7 or timer 8. Endgame, I really have no idea what skill to use. Because of the skill multiply, all that is not out. And then Ghost Spade Sentry is not strong anymore. Is it able to play? It is. Ghost Spade Sentry is still able to play. But the damage will not be what we see in SS8. Erika 1 and Erika 2, for what I know, is not really good for league start. Erika 1 and Erika 2, you still have to deal with Thunder Spike. For lead start skill, Thunder Spike is still good. But Erika 2 is more popular right now. Erika 1, they say that it's dead. But I don't think it's really dead. It's still able to play. Just that she's not be like past season so strong. what skill to play? Only Thunder Spike. Same for the Lightning Shadow, maybe Mind Control from campaign, but Mind Control is level 50. So you have to Thunder Spike all the way and then use Mind Control to time out 8, maybe? I'm not sure. Rihan 1 is not good for early stage anymore. They nerf it hard for the early and mid stage. But Rihan Anger is strong for endgame. And his endgame only have one build to play that is strong. Strength stacking, Magus 3 set, fire damage. Only left one thing to play. Seating Rihan is also the same. Early stage of the game, campaign and early stage of the game fucked up. Until you get enough consume live equipment, then you can go. You will be very good. But consume live, the glove got nerfed from 2000 to 200. It will affect the consume live build a lot. Because sequence list is for end game. If you don't get sequence, how much damage you lost, I'm not sure. The sequence list is not out yet. All the damage loss that we have from the early and mid stage, we have to get it in the sequence. How the item drop, the R&D chipset, how will it drop? We have no idea. Have to wait for league start. Is it able to get some good shit for us for leveling? Not leveling, the mid stage? No idea. That is the roughly thing that I know. Any skill, I think any hero is still able to play, but mostly it's until timer 8. Yeah, I think it's still able to play, but cost price is a bit higher. You remember that in SS8, right? A lot of players, they don't go for T0 FX. In next season, right, we have to go for mostly all T0 FX and best in slot item. For example, corrupted legendary gear. Rochelle 1 Ground Shaker is still able to play, but how strong it is, I'm not sure. Rochelle 1 is still good. Rochelle 1 can play Ground Shaker, Hammer of Ash, Path of Frame. Path of Frame is dot damage and still got what shit? Mind Control, I'm not sure. Arrow Sentry, Marked Ring of Arrow. Marked Ring of Arrow is a good clear, but the endgame damage is fucked up. Yeah, everything like for TR3 Mind Control, right? Endgame will be costly. Compared to SS8, it will be a bit more costly. Fire Gamma still can be able to play. She didn't get nerfed. Flame Core, Trauma. Still got what? Hammer of Ash. Ground Shaker. Gamma 3 is still good. But endgame, right? Gamma 1 is better than Gamma 3. And then the third one is Gamma 2. Gamma 2 have good survive. DPS is still okay. Frost Terra, Icy Blade, Frost Impact is all good on her. Huh? Gamma 1 is Ice and Fire Fusion. Gamma 3 is Flame of Pressure. Gamma 2 is called Frostbitten Heart. Ice and Fire mostly means Gamma 1. Yeah. Gamma 1, there's still a lot of things to play. They didn't nerf Chain Lightning. They didn't nerf Thunderbolt Overload. Endgame, right? Spell Burst on Gamma 1 is still strong. If you want to have a fast clear, good damage, Thunderbolt Overload, Spell Burst on Gamma 1 is always good because of the 3 element convert. And for the Trinity, right, the corrupted, not sure if we can remove the unable to transfer damage. For Trinity, legendary chest, if we can get that part away from the corrupted, then maybe Ice and Fire can play. Ice and Fire is more toward endgame. Yeah, like Gamma 2, Ice and Fire. These two, Gamma 1, Gamma 2, Ring of Ice. Erica 2, Ring of Ice. Tia 1, Ring of Ice. Is still all able to play. I'm not sure how Tia 2 is. Ring of Ice, Spellburst is too good. They didn't nerf it. Maybe a bit damage. New lead, right? New lead. Totally new game. So a lot of old concept on build, right? We have to relearn. That's why right now, right? We only can see until timer 8. After timer 8, we have no idea. For most hero and most build. If you want to go play any hero that is like have a smooth campaign run until timer 8, Yuga 1, Moto 1, and Selena. These three. Bean? I have no idea. Bean, Hammer of Ash is good. Other than Hammer of Ash, I don't see any other skill that is good. And how it is, no idea. Oh. They did some remake on the Carino tree. Some people say good, some people say fucked up. Have to wait until league start. Right now, right? Just looking at the new change, no idea. So like all these heroes, right? Rihan Anger, Sitting Rihan, Endgame. Ranger of Glory, Little Flash, Lightning Shot, Thunder Shot, Focus Shot, Ice Shot is all able to play. Blazing Bullet on Little Flash, they are all able to play. Jedi of War unknown. I have no idea. Little Flash and Ranger of Glory, they all can be able to play. They didn't get any nerf. Mostly you have to go for high damage one. High damage skill for the range. And then Erica 1, mostly Thunder Spike. And then Lightning Shadow also the same. Thunder Spike until timer 8. If you want to change skill, that will depend on your build. Most people, they will get into timer 8 with the Erica 2 and then they want to change toward Thunder in build. But Thunder in build is more toward endgame. So how it is to get all the item for all the in build, no idea. The focus skill, right? How hard it is to get, no idea. Because all the gameplay, Atana, Miss Valley, Frozen Covers, Taro Path, the enemy all increase 100 max life, 50% damage. So this will affect how fast we can get to profound timer. Split shot, now if you want, but the hero trait, what I see now, most people say that is not sure. Neither it can be good or it can be bad. If you want to play it, you can play it. But do you have enough damage? I have no idea. Split shot, Barrage can't be played on Ranger of Glory anymore. But they say that Barrage can still be played on Carino 3. But it will not be that strong because Barrage lost 80% damage. They nerf all the Barrage wave. Bean, Blazing Bullet, Bombard, or Hammer of Ash. Gamma 3 is also the same. That the old build that we have is still able to play. Gamma 2 also the same. Force Terra, Icy Blade, Force Impact. Ice and Fire is still strong at endgame. Tia 1 and 2 I don't really play anymore. Tia 3, Mind Control. Timer 8, change your skill. Then Yuga 1, Chain Lightning, Thunderbolt Overload. Thunderstorm, is it Thunderstorm or Lightning Storm? Because of the auto bomber right at level 16, it's not bad. And then Yuga 2, right now they say what? Chain Lightning will stack. I'm not sure how will it be. Or playing in night. All these I'm not sure. Moto 1 is good because of all the change. Not the change, all the one that is added for consume life for minion is good. Moto 2 unknown. I'm not sure how it will be. Rosha 1 is still able to play. Irish 1 and 2, I'm not really sure. Selena is always strong in lead start until timer 8. To get past timer 8, you have to invest a lot of resource on her. I'd rather go play other hero than invest the resource on her. What must they change to not play Yuga 1? Yuga 1 can be played, man. You mean that what will they change or nerf? I don't think they will nerf him. Like Yuga 1, I don't think they will nerf it. The main problem is endgame. Because of max mana item, we are using the same thing as Rosha 2. It will be expensive. Yeah, Yuga 1 will be good with the Solid River. Solid River work as play safe. Maybe the core talent you don't need to select play safe anymore, but you still need to select cast speed. If I play Gamma 2 as lead start, I will go for Frost Terra. Endgame, right? You can go for Icy Blade. Icy Blade will be still the same. It's still very strong. But under crafting column, right? Step Strike got a few nerf. Demolisher doesn't really get nerf. If you want, can play the Frost Impact. So yeah, because now it's like 1 frame, 5 hit, 1.5 trillion. It used to be 1 frame, 30 hit, 1.5. And then SS8 is 1 hit. Not 1 hit. 1 frame, 10 hit, 1.5 trillion. SS9 is 1 frame, 5 hit, 1.5 trillion. So those skill that is slow cast, high burst damage will be benefit more from it. For example, the Moto 2 explosion. Up to T8, yeah, but most thing, I'm not really sure. I don't want to say too much because I myself have no idea, man. I'm not sure about endgame. I have to look at the sequence list. Maybe sequence list have a lot of play stuff, play build, different build, or everything is locked inside the sequence list. Because you know there's a FX for weapon, dex stacking and fire stacking. Dex and strength stacking, the amount of the fire and lightning skill that it is scale is a lot. Two-handed, I think it's the crafting. Did they nerf the death touch? No, they didn't nerf the death touch. But they nerfed the critical strike lucky. They nerfed the lucky critical strike, but this doesn't affect. You need to add more critical strike rating. That's it. They nerf it. Plus becomes negative. Positive become negative. But it's still fine. For lucky critical strike, what we need 50% critical strike rating. 50% critical strike rating, our lucky critical strike can hit 75%. But if you get more, right? Get more critical strike rating doesn't really increase lucky critical strike. There's no way lucky critical strike will reach 100 critical strike rating. There's no way. That's why I say wait for the Torchlight Infinite database. I myself have no idea, bro. Yeah, it's expensive, man. The item for needed to clear Supreme Showdown 20 is expensive. Oh. There is a few adjustments for crafting. Like they add in some survive. There's a lot of survive added into the crafting area. Some adjustment for damage. And they also add in some max mana for strength and dex equipment. There's one thing good is the ring. The ring we can get armor pen on it. So the element resistant penetrate, you can get it on the other warehouse. Carino 2, I really have no idea what to play. Only left old thing to play. Lightning shot, ice shot, lightning shot, ice shot, and still got what? Like you only can play all these old thing. Like new stuff, what to play? I have no idea. Corrosive shot is dead. And then split shot. Ring of arrow is also dead on him. And then still got what? Ito. Does it have to be level 50? What other shit he can play? Sparker. Sparker have no damage if it's not wheel stacking. I'm not sure. And like this shit skill is not. They are not remaking these. It's like lame, man. Whirlwind Blade. It's like piece of shit. And then what you can play? Nothing else. Nothing else to play on the Little Flash. Iceland is dead. Is it dead or not? I think someone will go try it out. Hammer of Ash was good, but now is that no one play Hammer of Ash on Little Flash anymore because of the change to the legendary Hero Relic and Hero Memory. So you need left what? Lightning shot, speed shot, focus shot. Like if you like to play the skill, you can go play it. Same for Ranger of Glory. Maybe I don't think they can play Arrow Sentry. Yeah, I don't think so. C2 can play Blazing Bullet. Blazing Bullet is not bad. Yeah, focus shot is still good. Like old build, right? Old range build, like whichever shot it is still able to play. So it depends on what you want to play. Even Gamma 2 can play Ice Shot. But I'm not sure how it is. Like Gamma 2 play Ice Shot. I didn't play Ice Shot before. I don't like the skill. I don't like to stand there and shoot or stand there and cast. Not my type. Like some people will go play Gamma 2 Ice Shot lead start. But is it good? No idea. Melee, right? Melee, Hammer of Ash, Ground Shaker, Focus Slash, Frost Impact. Double Thrust, they say is a nerf. Double Thrust can't play Trauma, I think. Trusted Plumber, right? These have to see. Because the support skill is like so-so only. Will Spike Shadow Strike. Maybe it's still able to play on Erica 1, but I'm not sure. Like at the early stage can play Thunder Spike, at the back change to Thunder Slash. Moonstrike is strong, but you can't afford it. Frostbite is lame. You have to get projectile damage. Icy Blade is strong on Gamma 2 and is only played on Gamma 2. I think in SS8. Frost Impact is not bad. Because the Demolisher didn't get nerfed. Step Strike get nerfed because of Moonstrike. Step Strike get nerfed because of Moonstrike. So if you want to play Step Strike, Berserking Blade, Thunder Slash, I'm not really sure how it works. Same for the Focus Slash. Is it durable? Last season, right? There's someone on the chat. I forgot his name. I'm so sorry. Like he play Gamma 2 Icy Blade. On Gamma 2, yeah. He leveled up using Icy Blade all the way to Supreme Showdown 20. And he told me that the skill is good. But Icy Blade is also Step Strike. So the nerf to Step Strike, I'm not sure how much it will affect the skill. Yeah, but overall, right, if you look at it, Icy Blade is good. It's even better if you play Gamma 2 because of the Frostbite. Yeah. Our bro, Coach Chart. I always forgot the name. Kuroshi Shop is dead. Don't play Kuroshi Shop. They buff it up. That is good, man. Just that they nerf a bit damage on crafting for Step Strike. But overall, right, if I want to play melee skill on Gamma 2, Icy Blade. Because all this added exclusive support is new. Same for Frost Impact. Frost Impact is also not bad. Frost Impact, they buff up the Demolisher damage. So, Frost Impact. Other than that, not under interesting skill to play. Trusted Plumber, right? They don't really buff it up. But this is a skill that rely on micro. Frostbite. I think most melee skill is good. Most melee should be good. Just that, which hero are you going to play on it? Yeah, spell, man. Spell. What other spell it is? Spell. Thundercloud is good for leveling. Shadow Swarm, I don't think it's dead. Still Water, but it's only good until timer 8. Chain Lightning, spell, Chain Lightning, and the Thunderbolt Overload. These two spell I want to play in the end game because I didn't really play them. Yeah, my back. Maybe Shadow Shot can be still played. Because Shadow Shot, after you kill the enemy, there's a small explosion. This can speed up your clear. But which hero to use it at? Maybe Little Fresh? Maybe. I can tell you Sinkada Shell will be expensive. Because they already some player will use it on Rosha 2. And Erika 1 or Erika 2. There's already theory crafting out using the chest. So have to wait until the league start, see the price of the equipment. Lightning Storm is also not bad. Just change the lightning damage to cold. Ring of Ice is because at time up 1 we don't gain enough cast frequent. You got the damage but you don't have the cast frequent. That's why Ring of Ice is not good for early and mid, but it's strong in the end. Use it on Rihan 1? I'm not sure. Rihan 1, right? If you use that belt, you can't get cooldown recovery speed. And if you don't get enough cooldown recovery speed and attack speed, you can't even get T2 burst. Yeah, I also want to see what is the list of sequence that we can get. Hero trade? What you mean hero trade this season? You mean all this hero trade? Yo, Rock, what's up, bro? Yeah, Lightning Storm is good on Yuga 1. And don't forget, we can use Frost Core for early and mid. Frost Core. Maybe Gamma 2 can play Frost Core. After that, you change. Because Frost Terra is like a lot of button smashing. Maybe you can use Gamma 2, Frost Core, Shattered Fate until Timer 8. Farm for more money. And then go buy Instruction. Instruction doesn't affect Frost Terra. Go buy Instruction. And then T0 Channeling. And then we can go play Force Terra. Force Terra can farm until Profound. I'm not sure about this space. But she can farm until Profound. Freeze all enemy, you don't get hit. And then use these chests. These chests, I think will be a bit expensive. Why? Because it's dropped inside the Mist Valley. I think. Oh no, it's not. But this one is like, will they change it? Change the drop rate? Like this one is S7. It doesn't show the S8 one. I have to look at the in-game. Let me check. What is the drop? Where it drop from? Yeah, there's two argument whether C3 is good or not. Some people say good, some people say bad. Have to wait until it start. But if you use it on Light Hunter belt, if you use it on Rihan Anger, you don't get cooldown. They nerf so much attack speed or for the cooldown for burst. How are you going to get? Eh, where am I going? Oh, I want to check the item. Another way is like just use a good lead start, get to timer 8, farm, and then go play Rihan Anger again. Haha. Where it drop? Drop source. Oh, they change it into the Queen of Eternal Sun. But this drop rate is like not really that good. They have to see, man, if the drop rate really good or not for killing the queen. So this one mostly you can get it in at the mid stage, the chest. Early stage of the chest, Undying Fate is good. Twilight Vestment is good. Corrupted, Bakwa. I can't pronounce this shit, man. This is good for energy shield build. This one is that what? Where this is drop? Got a machine, so this one have to depend on the drop rate. Dex, Double Rainbow, Evil Heart. Not sure is it dead or not. Royal Circle, Crimson King, nah. Raphael Barrier, depend on drop. For the chest, Heavy Wear is good for early. Void Embarkment. Now you have the ratio. Whether it's good or not, depend on your ratio. And that's it. Dragon Breath is like no one like to use it. Oh, drop one, save it. Save your drop chest. Like for example, people go test it out. They say that cube gameplay is good. You go roll for cube, and then if they go test it out, the taro path is good. Drop. Then you go roll for taro path. At least I'm not sure. Like let me look at the pack. Yeah. Save it. Save the chest. Can we get these? Mostly is this one. Frozen covers. Right? These two. And then Miss Valley. Alice. Shepherd. Cube and Atana. Wait for player, go test it out. Then you go roll for it. Because I have no idea is Cube still good or not. They have the candle one. Shepherd is still the same, right? You only can farm dream taking. So don't bother with Shepherd anymore. Yeah, Cube is a bit buff because of the stupid frame sand. It's removed. So, but this is still gambling. Have to depend on how lucky you are. Yeah, wait, hold on to your chest. Remember to get your chest inside the stash so that you can get it in the permanent server. Because some player always forgot, they go delete their character if they have the box. So it's best that you put it in the stash and then go into the test server, not test server, sorry, permanent server, and then go find the transfer stash. So for the box, mostly we can get Taro, Frozen Covers, Miss Valley, Alice, Shepherd, Drop, and Atana. For all these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, the cube will be better, but I have no idea. Let other player go test it out when the league start, then you go use your box. Taro is not in there, is it? I think it's like there's one season. Let me check. Okay, you're right. Taro is not there. So it's like the Frozen Covers, Miss Valley, Shepherd, Momentum Knight, and then Rose. Rose is the cube. Only cube is good. But wait, just wait. Just wait 1 week, you will know. Then you go roll for it. I see Blade is good for league start on Gamma 2. Yeah, remember to stash all these dashboard inside your stash. What the fuck I'm talking about? Just get all your chests inside the stash. Like for example, I get it into 5, right? And then when the new season start, all these things were added, transfer to permanent server. So when we get into permanent server, right? This is my first character in S1. Like no mana totally. And then we go to your stash. You can look it up how many stash temporary it is. The latest one will be all the way back. I'm just lazy to get all these things out. I have 100 over. Like, you have to get all these things out, then you will become, like, for example, I get everything out. this thing will become 0. No, this one will become 108. It will be empty. Yeah. The 109 will be gone. Another thing that you guys have to be remember, Twitch drop. Twitch drop. Please remember, whenever you create a new league start hero on the new season, go to Twitch drop, change the drop from old hero to new hero. Remember that. If not, some player they delete all their character, then they have no idea which one it is. Yeah, it's neither you put it in the stash or you put it on your character, but you must remember which character you have it on the box. Like I'm just lazy to delete all this. This is all different this season. This is season 1, season 2. This build is dead. Season 1 the build is also dead. And then season 2 Iceland speed shot is dead. Not Iceland. Split shot wheel stack is dead. And then this one is Shadow Swarm. I play on TR. This is the Trauma Reflect. Self-inflicting trauma. This is also dead. This one is Frost Terra. Then Carino 3. This is also dead. Like most old build is all dead. And then this one is Icelands. It's also dead. It's like all have to delete them. Being with the barrage is also dead. I'm just lazy to delete them. Bloody hell. All dead, man. So if you want to play, for example, Gamma 2, right? Gamma 2, and I want to try it out, Icy Blade, right? Neither you look at the English one, if there's some good build from the English side, or you just go to the Chinese one and look at 21. This is mostly clear Supreme Showdown 21. And look at what item they use, how they stack it up. Icy Blade, right? Steel attack is still there. Blink attack is gone. And then you can look at it, what they use, Hidden Edge. The support skill cannot obtain step strike attempt with step strike chance. This one doesn't matter. This one is increase the full spike. And then this one become empower. Drinking recovery. This is for life regain. You can check other player build and then go screenshot them. Next season, if they don't nerf the formulas, Warcry will be OP. You also can under my Google spreadsheet, right? There's a list that I write down. You can search for the deep space here. Like get the Chinese name for deep space and then search it here. Then you can know what is the deep space item that people use. Like this one. But this one is expensive, so don't bother. I'm not sure is that next season, right? Do we use two-handed weapon or one-handed weapon? Maybe one-handed weapon with a shield. So that it got damage and it got survive. But that have to look at the sequence list. If you want to play Icy Blade. And then there's a Frost Terra build also. Frost Terra. If you look at the English one, not much people play it. They are all low level. Some people go for these. But channeling mostly use Path of Flame. This one is Profound Time Up. Like remember that 6-inch sight is a good glove. Korean one? Yeah, if you remember. Because I don't understand Korean words. If you understand Korean words, or maybe you can search level 21, Super Showdown. Nothing. Level 20, Super Showdown 20. Nothing again. So I'm not sure how they search number. But they don't have enough. Or you can search for IC Blade. This is the Chinese guy that I look at. This is he's playing Force Terra. Like instruction nerf doesn't affect Force Terra. Why he used Path of Flame to increase more damage. This is to increase movement speed. This one is to increase additional damage taken from the enemy when they affected by the Fire Terra. That one is to get extra damage, but it's not really needed. Frost Terra can stack with this one. And the best one is the Freak Domain. Movement speed is a must next season. And Force Terra skill will freaking well with crowd control effect because of Force Spike and Freeze. If you want to get more damage, Ring of Light is good, but it's expensive. Like Extreme Cold, Frostbitten. But now all these things can only choose one. Wingwalk is a very good buff, but the strong one for Frost Terra is Goddess of Knowledge route and then get Psychic. Psychic is a must. It's not because you can't buy Purification, it's because all these node is too strong. Under Psychic, all this is too strong. You don't want to miss it. And then we need to look at the new change for the talent panel. Talent panel is not there. No idea what is good, what is not. Yeah, Ring of Ice is still not bad. Spellburst, Ring of Ice, Lightning to core damage. And then you go use the Raphael Burial, Raphael Journey. Woohoo! Damage. Still got one thing to see. Oh yeah, this one. This is the lead game designer for Torchlight Infinite.
和大家分享一些有趣的数据。这里很多数据也是第一次对外。首先来看看我们有多强大。从2025年至今，我们一共创建了326万局角色。我们一起创建了一支强大的军队，向异界发起远征。
3 million.
我们这支庞大的军队总共开启了多少次异界的关卡？答案是8亿8千万次。
So the player base is not bad if you add up all the region together.
这些怪物手拉手的话，可以围绕地球900万圈。这是什么概念？那个著名的奶茶晚绕，每年就只能绕地球3圈。当然，英雄总有脆弱的时刻。首先来看看导致我们阵亡最多的元凶。塔罗赛季的恶魔机关。
The worst one is this one. Damn, man. The Taro Path, the enemy inside here. Fuck, man. But the big book is good. How many are bought? Who knows, man? Ring of Ice is still strong. But Will it be strong in SS8 like SS8? No idea. Have to look at the sequence.
只有1.5%。其实我们拿出来这个构词已经削弱过很多个版本了。我是策划里面手最残的玩家，一般削弱到我能勉强打入的地步，我们就会放出来见玩家。再来看看我们有多干。在2025年，大家的总在线时长达到了一个惊人的数字，1900万小时。如果这个时长放在一个玩家身上，
Because one game account, right, is played by 3 player. Chinese player that go for deep space or profound timeout on the first week is like one account, 3 player rotate. And they play 24 hours.
来上1万年。船杆总能致富，在25年，大家总共开采出了62亿出口人民币。另外，交易行一共产生了1.6亿交易，一个非常庞大的数字。这也正是火炬的魅力所在，一款高度自由交易的游戏。打宝游戏3分大靠打金，7分天注地。我们来看看大家最关心的T0职位的升阶成功率。我们拿取了4大服务器的相关数据。
T0 upgrade.
毫无悬念。
T0 successfully rate 30%, 30%. So they tell you that 30% on the crafting T1 to T0.
就像老刘刚刚说的，概率是一个很奇妙的事情。除了各位猎人的
I have no idea.
研发团队也在积极丰富这个世界。自国服上线以来，我们的英雄
For their end, they say that is correct. For our end, it's not correct.
从300多个，
So see how you look at it.
传奇装备的数量从200多件加到了现在300多件。此外，还有无数的内容丰富与优化。这也是火炬作为一款赛季制游戏的核心优势。
Legendary gear, right? They increase 200 plus to 300 plus. How many of these 300 plus is useful? It is less than 100.
会像滚雪球一样，随着赛季的不断累积，变得越来越丰富。回顾完过去，我们还想再展望下未来。刚刚老刘和大家分享了火炬的在线趋势，火炬正处在一个快速上升的势头中。我们越来越相信，火炬是一款能够陪伴大家走过5年甚至10年的游戏。那接下来就会有一个很重要的问题：5年后的火炬将会是什么样子？或者说，作为一款现代的打宝游戏，应该是什么样的呢？我们认为一定要做好的是以下3件事情：深化核心，保持独特性。
That's why they didn't say anything about that, real bro, right? You look at the whole speech, neither from the game producer or the lead game designer, they never talk about these 2 things.
和打宝。火炬在立项之初花了很大的精力去打磨战斗力，相信现在应该也在提个线以上。那我们还能怎么样让战斗更爽呢？我们策划内部也经常在讨论这个事情，但有一个画面我们是非常认可的：怪物像潮水一般向我们涌来，而我们像巨石一样屹立于其中，将怪物击碎，把怪物的尸体轰打得满天飞舞。
I just hope that next season, right, with the adding to the league map, there will be a lot of enemy to kill. Because if you run right now, right, time up, some area, if you even run profile or deep space, the enemy is like so little.
再来聊聊核心支柱之一的 PB， 聊一聊我们的未来方向。首先是提升丰富性。
It sure is. The new Rosha. Rosha 2 is sure going for Moonstrike if they want max damage. Moonstrike and the Syringe Aspiration is a must. And then to use Moonstrike, right, you have to use 2 crafting worm or one-handed sword, 2 one-handed sword or 2 crafting worm. It's a must for Moonstrike.
我们将努力提供新鲜感，让大家在每一个赛季
And I really have no idea where will drop surging aspiration. Is it timeout 8 watcher or profound timeout watcher? I'm pretty sure it will drop at profound timeout watcher. Why? Because they have soldier river out, the new legendary gear. Is it? I just hope that it is. The enemy run away from you is still fine. The enemy that brings strike behind you is the annoying one. They bring strike behind you and then one hit like 5 enemy, like one pack is like 5 to 10 enemy, right? They all bring strike behind you and one touch you're gone. That one is most annoying. They adding new mech for the God of Might. There's a moving thunder crowd. So you can't just stand there and AFK farm the God of Might. But I don't really farm God of Might anymore. The survive needed is too high. I think all this is the new bosses for the Supreme Showdown 20. Or the new boss for the new League map. Nope, I didn't go check up the Path of Exile. Is it for the August? For Path of Exile 2? Nope, didn't get nerfed. They nerfed the Hunting Abomination Hail Mary. They didn't say about Wind Rhythm. They nerf Instruction, they nerf Track, they nerf Rhythm, but I didn't saw the Wind Rhythm. August 29 is the Path of Exile 2, right? I like the new change. I like the new model. I hope that all the model can be remade. Like for example, Rihan Anger. Damn, the model ugly, man. The old model for Rihan Anger. Like this one is Torchlight 1, 2, 3 artwork. More look like Torchlight. Is like cartoonish artwork. The new change is more toward Diablo. But it's still a cartoonish artwork. But no, not cartoonish. More better artwork. But is it better? No, is it look like Diablo? Not really. Later I go check. With smaller face. Justed Plumber, right? I really have no idea. Is it still able to play? Because they nerfed the damage in SS8. That's why no one touched it. They buff it up and then they nerf it on the second patch note. But all these change, right? It didn't say when it will get into the live update. It's just a future loop map for the visual change. Visual, yeah, mostly the visual change. All these, they never say when. This also,
新的场景更加精致，光影氛围更加黑暗。
but I don't like this one. It remind me too much about Path for Exile 2.
大家的探索欲望。这是我们新的 UI 展示，我们依然会保留火炬的图。
Yeah, I agree with you. It's too dark.
我们会使其更加符合现在的审美。大家可以看到它更加的。
You have a much more clearer if you look at the Korean stream
期待大家能在
for Torchlight Infinite SS9 stream. But all these right now, right, is still not bad. But some of them I don't really like it.
这是我们新的 UI 动效展示，
The UI for the talent panel is not bad.
让大家无论在哪个世界里，都能持续的沉浸在火炬的世界里。我们正在积极推动品质的提升，相信大家在不久的将来就能体验到这些新的画面。差不多也到了结束的部分。
League of Legends Israel. Yeah.
我们为什么会喜欢《火炬之光》这款游戏呢？它是如此的难，如此的复杂，是因为满情爆炸的爽感吗？
Undecember Infinite.
我觉得是。
I don't play Undecember is because I don't really like the dark themes.
是因为我们喜欢构筑，而构筑本身，
The only one that we saw right now is the Ranger of Glory.
火炬是一个
Character model that is going to change in the future. Only they showed up Ranger of Glory. The rest, maybe there is, or for future update.
这个过程，象征了我们的人生，在我们的人生中
But like, can they change Rihan angle into much more better looking?
得到不同的装备和天赋，而我们要做的就是利用手中的武器，去构筑我们的事业，构筑我们的家庭，构筑我们想要成为的那个自己。我希望火炬之光能成为大家一位特殊的。
Yeah, for right now, right, we only saw Ranger of Glory. Future, no idea. What will they change?
就分享到这里，祝大家心中的火炬之光永不熄灭。
That's it.
谢谢大家。
Oh. Do these have English one? No, there's no English one. There's no English sub for these, so don't watch. That's it. Hey, what did I close? Shit. Like the like the league mag look not bad. Like the farming, the enemy, the drop rate, like all look not good, not bad. But it's just from the PV, from the preview. Live, who knows? Like, what if all this drop is based on rank 6 drop pad? And then when you play the game, hey, where's the fuck is my drop? Then people found out that, oh, because their previous stream they use rank 6 drop pad. If you want all these drop, you have to get rank 6 drop pad. Damn. How long does it take to learn this simplified Chinese simple 3 day to understand them? Not possible. Chinese, you have to memorize a lot of like the words, right? If you want to learn Chinese. How I learn Chinese, right? I study Chinese. They call it Mandarin since I was a children. But when I start memorize all these words is when I'm in secondary school, like around age of 12 to age of 16. I like to watch manga. Manga, I don't watch English manga. I don't watch English translation manga. I only watch Chinese translation manga because Chinese translate to word Japanese is much more close to what the real meaning behind it. English is all off. English translation for manga is all off. You don't understand what is the word behind it. For example, their name. You have no idea why their name is called. Like what is the real meaning behind their name. But if you look at the Chinese one, you will know what is the name behind the meaning of it. Symbol, as in words, right? You mean all these words? You have to. I'm not really sure. Like wording, right? This take me very long to memorize. The main problem is memorize and talking. Yeah. I'm not really sure how to teach. Maybe you can find some lesson online, like free lesson. But I don't really know how to teach Chinese also. For me, it's because I learned it myself. Yeah, AI, right? With the next season of Irish 1 or 2 still be good. Mostly, they have no problem until Timer 8. After Timer 8, I'm not sure. Between all Summoner, right? Irish 1, 2, Moto 1, 2. Moto 1 is the best. Moto 1, yeah. Irish 1, 2, I'm not really sure. Because some people say that they have a huge nerf. And then some players still say that they are able to play. But between Magus, right? Thunder Magus is very best for early stage. Thunder or Flame. Frost Magus have to wait for endgame. And then for the Iris 2, right? Iris 2 is, I think is roughly the same. So we play the Thunder Magus will be better. Because Rock and Erosive, I'm not sure how much they nerf. Oh, that I'm not really sure, man. Russia, I also find that Russia words is hard. Russia and Arabic words is really hard. But if you have, I think you have to go look it out. For me, it's right. I'm a noob at language. What are the news? Yo, bro, what's up? What are the news? Maybe before the database is updated. Right now, I only can say Yuga 1, Moto 1, Selena is good for this start. And then Gamma 3, Gamma 1, Gamma 2, they also not bad. Ranger of Glory, Little Fresh, they still can play the old build like Blazing Bullet, Thunder Shot, Lightning Shot, all that. Rihan Anger and Cheating Rihan, don't even touch them. They sucks for league start. Rosha 1 is still okay. I'm not really sure about Irish 1 and Irish 2. Even Moto 2. I'm not really sure how they will do for league start. And then TR3 is still good for league start. But everything is until Timer 8. I have no idea how they skill in after Timer 8. Bean, right? Bean should be able to play. But how strong it is, I really have no idea. Erika 1 also. A lot of people say that Erika 1 got a huge nerf because of the Ghost Split Sentry. But overall, right, league start, most people will still play Thunder Spike. Thunder Spike number effect on the Erica 1 and 2. That's the only thing to play. But after that, what other thing to play have to depend. Because Lightning Shadow, right? After Thunder Spike, they will change into Savage Charge, Thunder Inbuild. But Thunder Inbuild is like totally endgame. Mia, kita have a guide for Erica 2 Thunder Spike for campaign to endgame. Yeah, if you want, you can go check it out. But endgame, right? I will not say anything about endgame. It's still not really clear how it is. Corrosive's Troll is still able to play on Ranger of Glory and Erica 1. It's still able to play. It didn't get nerfed. 18th of July, 17th or 18th of July, depending on your region. And if you can go look it up on the Torside Infinite database, here have a time. Do I have the, let me see, Torchlight, where is it? ARPG timeline, this one. 4 days left, what is the time? Here it will state the time, right? Should be, these times will be against your region. And then, oh, Path of Exile 2 is August 30? I thought it's 28. And then Last Epoch is also August 22. Where did I? Oh, okay, never mind. Later on, I will watch the trailer. Later on, I will watch it. I will watch the Path of Exile later on. Okay, I need to go. I need to go washroom again. Maybe play this. Be right back. Be right back.
虽然有点小小的美中不足，持续时间只能达到原版的1/3，但是它能搭载永恒一起用。低阶永恒词缀可以和永恒词缀同时存在，预算充足的侠盗们请注意，加倍永恒，这谁看谁不迷糊。还有这条秩序到不行的绝对秩序，它能够将你的秩序值固定为100点，绝对混乱不了一点儿。当它出现在双手武器上时，还能获得额外提升秩序值的效果。有了这条序列，是不是可以补齐星神流派的某块拼图？希望在新赛季中看到星神流派再次伟大。如果你也是一位魔灵爱好者，千万不要错过这条日冕之星。装备这条序列后，你能在主动技能槽位放置魔灵技能，还能根据自身拥有的光环数量增加大量魔灵支援效果，同时根据自身拥有的魔灵数量增加大量光环效果，从而实现魔灵和光环的相辅相成，让你的身边不只有光环环绕，更有魔灵陪伴。魔力封印不够怎么办？被动栏位紧缺如何取舍？你的烦恼通通可以在盾牌的专属序列电击中找到解决方案。装备这条序列后，所有被动技能都会被30级精密节流辅助，而且第一个栏位的被动技能还会被30级精密封印转化辅助，至此告别魔力封印焦虑。总的来说，我们可以通过高塔序列研发出近200种不同的序列，无论是前期低成本过渡，还是后期毕业追求，通通都能满足。那么这么好的序列哪里可以零成本搞到呢？就在你抢的运输车里，劫车行动内有概率直接掉落自带序列的装备，免去研发成本的福利哦。各位侠盗千万不要错过，多捞点高塔科技，武装自己，才能成为身价最高的头号犯罪大师。朋友们，我这里又接到了一则黑市线报，有一位实力超群的侠盗朋友在加入我们。
I'm back. Oh yeah, the sequence list here have something review. The English one that doesn't have it. This one is the Eternity. This one is Intelligence. These two intelligence show in the English one. And then is the Surgeon. Like all these show in the English one. Is it there's one that is the two-handed one? Two-handed weapon, I don't think it show in the. I don't think it show. They don't want the Chinese player to find out, but you watch the English one is 500 frame alley. But 500 frame alley doesn't mean that when the league start, it will be 500 frame alley. You look at the frame alley for the cost of the base FX transfer, it was cheap at the preview stream. And then when it's on live, it's 2000. On the preview stream was 800. And then in live, it's like 2000. It's like, what the fuck? You haven't seen the trailer yet? I share you this. You can look at the Chinese one. The Chinese one has subtitle. And I know that the subtitle is AI. But you still can look at it roughly to know. Another one, you can check out the English one under the YouTube there. No problem. Like this two-handed staff for attack damage. So it will be the same as the two-handed sword, axe, and hammer. So the first one is what? 250% fierceless aura effect. 250 aura effect. Additional reduce 30% fierceless suited mana compensation. So that's why they add a lot of effects to give us suited mana compensation. Maybe with just this fierceless aura effect, 250%, we don't need to get any more critical strike rating if we have lucky critical strike. Maybe. League start. Wait for the database. Right now, I have no idea. Yeah, this one is for two-handed weapon. One-handed weapon is like, did they show one-handed weapon? I think they show Worm and Rod. Rod is for summoner. Worm is spell. They only show a few weapons. Like all the rest is just normal damage. And then this part, 40% to deal explosion. So the explosion last time from the chest, they added into the weapon. This one is to speed up farming. And then the second one is the gear gain 100 to 120%. 100 to 120 flat physical damage. Additional 40% to max life. This is also the same. Gear have 200 to 240 fire damage. This will be good for the strength stacking, Magus 3 set. Add 2+2 tendency blessing. We also have 200 core damage plus 60% frostbite rating. This part will be lightning. So they give us a lot of base damage because they nerf our base damage from the skill already. I believe, right, this type, right, is the middle stage of the game. Middle stage of the game. To get enough basic damage, you need to get it on the weapon. From the sequence list, after that, you have to change into a more high-end one. Yeah, this is for strength stacking. Strength stacking. Every 10 strength, you add 4 to 6 fire damage. So if this is so strong, and this only appeared in two-handed weapon, then I'm not sure. Like, does this appear in one-handed weapon also? Have to wait and see how. For the database update, this is fire, this is dex. So do we still need to rely on the legendary stacking chest if this is too strong? This one is the armor. 250% armor rating. Attack and spell. Attack and spell add 2 to 4 flat physical damage. Armor, maybe Rosha can play armor, but who knows? It exists, but it's a weakened type because weapon you can add 2, man. Right? Weapon can add 2. So if two one-handed weapon added up will be the same as the two-handed weapon. I think so. So, yeah. For example, you get one-handed weapon and one shield, then we will lose a bit about the flat damage. Yeah. This is for consume life. Every 3,300 life consume increase add flat 6 to 20 physical damage. The most is 200 stack. So this one is the same as the Blade Dancer glove, consume life glove. So 200 stack plus that. Can they stack it out? Like 200 is 400. I'm not sure. But from what they say, maybe you need to rely this on the weapon for consume life plus the glove. 100% gear element damage. Minus 100% gear physical damage. So minus the physical, increase the element. Maybe it's for this is for who to use, I'm not sure. 1 to 4 dex. Is it the same every 10 dex? 1 to 4. So if it's add up 1 to 4, if 1 to 4, can it become 1 to 8? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it works. So you lose 1. Yeah, well, whatever. So I think it's still the same. But you still combo them together with the all stick stacking legendary gear. Should be all the same. For every one layer of buffing, blessing, one layer of blessing, additional 10% damage, minus 15% damage. Oh, minus your base give you the additional. Upper limit is 15 stack. This one I'm not really sure. This can't see, man. This one is the eternity buff. And then the bottom one, not really clear. Yeah, the bottom one is like not really clear. There is a lot of base damage added on the weapon sequence. So I believe mid stage we need to get it, and then end game go for those strong one. Because base damage can get a lot from the crafting equipment. One-handed in the English video. Okay. So this one is warm, right? This is eternity buff. This is the intelligent one. This showed up in the English one. Surging, all this showing up in the English one. So it's like, don't need to look at it. Like next season, right? Order. What other order that we can play? Order is, what is the name of it? What is the buff for the order? Legendary gear. The slate order is last god tier. Last god tier, it doesn't say what is the buff. I have to go in game. Maybe the False Terra on Gamma 2 can go just play order. Order get the core damage. Core damage, dot damage, and spell damage. Next season, right? Cube stuff. Cube legendary slate. I don't think it will be cheap. So most probably, right, if you want to exchange the chest, go for the cube. But still, it's the best. Still wait for it. Wait for other player to go test it out. And then this one, not this one, the slate. Order buff, that's attack, damage. But all these is like additional. Fire damage. What if you go, oh yeah, strength setting can't really go for fire on this one. You will lose out too much. Attack speed. Attack speed. Who need attack speed? Erica 1. Oh, there's an order search? Why I don't always find it? Oh, okay. I always thought that I need to get in game to look at it. I don't open the game. So lightning damage, fire damage, spell damage, attack damage. Thanks for following. Core damage. Critical strike rating, that's order, but don't really need it. Core. Physical damage is also order. Damage over time is also order. Spell is also, EOC is also. So sentry damage is also order. And you don't need what decrease or yeah. Next season we don't need any decrease anymore after you get the sequence. And this one is one-handed weapon. One-handed weapon, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Does this appear in other weapon lists? No idea. But one-handed worm have it for the order buff, and this is like 100% always. The buff will not drop. So this one should be not bad. So mostly it's the everything go at attack, spell, fire, all that. Cold, physical damage also have it. Spell also have it. So this one will be a good play. Maybe this will be back again or not. But I still find that the Last God Revelation is just so-so. Another one is the Last God Have Gone Far, no use. Resident of the Star. After SS5, right? This become like shit. Like 1, 2, 3. This 3 is like totally no use. Yeah, Space 3 will be crazy expensive. So I don't bother with these. If they don't increase the chance of getting Space 3 in the cube, this will be like 10k to 15k. I think it's like 20k on the first week. So next season, to clear all content, how many frame rally you need? 100 frame rally to 200 frame rally. Last time 70 frame rally we can clear everything. Now it's like 100 to 200. Woohoo! good pack? You mean the better pack? Drop pad. Let me see. Drop pad. Drop pad. Hey, where is it? Here. Drop pad. Drop pad, right? I believe Cube will be much more important. Shepherd is dead. Atana Knight, like I just mean early stage to mid stage, right? Cube is much more better. The Knight, because they increase the Atana, Miss Valley, frozen covers, all the enemy HP and the damage. So early stage of the game, you can't get in. Shepherd only left Dream Taking to farm, so it's still dead. Knight delay too long to get in. Same for Miss Valley. So Alice got nerfed, but she always is profound time out and above to use. Frozen covers also the same. So the best for leveling and mid stage is the Cube. Yo man, what's up? The change, right? Not really. Basically, next season, again, new game. We have to relearn every shit again. Yeah. 89, right? 89 basically is the profound timeout. Profound timeout or even deep space. I'm not sure. For the rune, right? Yeah. I think it's like profound timeout for the rune level 89. Level 87. No, level 87 should be around timeout 82. Cube, right? Cube. For me, what most important is the double. This one. Why it doesn't show it here? Does it show it here? Yeah, it doesn't show it here. For Cube, right, the important one is this one. This is the important one. The magic and rare, right, only increase desire crystal and divining stone. I don't care. Maybe the desire crystal. Is it desire crystal or divining stone? Fuck, I don't remember. Like one of them is for rolling the convert. That one is important, but I don't really care about it. Whenever I start to go for converting, I will switch my pack into this one. I only use this one. I don't care about the magic and rare one. Yeah, everyone is mad about it because right now, right, under the patch note, all we see is nerf. And it's nerf very, very, very bad. We don't see any buff because all the buff is on the sequence list. And Thunder and the new change to the focus inbuilt, we don't see the damage at all. Like the calculation for the damage, we don't know. Other cube pad it help you, but I can tell you, if you go roll for the banner, right, the cube pad banner for the magic and rare don't really come out. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's my problem. But some player, right, they can get a rank 6 to the cube pad, but their magic and rare is like only level 1. Some goes for the which one? There's one more also the same. I'm not sure. They have some ratio issue with the magic and rare one. Thank for the sub from the YouTube. Thank you. This season, I think everything will go around focus skill. Focus skill is to end game. Focus skill is end game. What we need is focus speed and focus damage. And you can't use crafting amulet. You need to rely on this amulet for damage and speed What is the name? Mortar something. This is the main item. And we have no idea what is the corrupted one. So we need to rely on this if you want to play focus inbuild. So next season, right, Cube will be better for early stage to mid. And then mid to end is like all the other drop pad from the box. You know that when the patch note release under the tap here, everyone was scolding it so bad. Like 3 days ago, 2 days ago or 3 days ago, everyone was scolding up so bad. And they saw the Carino 3 rework. They say that it's a joke. Like everyone is like negative about it because under the patch note you only saw negative stuff. There's nothing about good stuff. You don't see any good stuff, only bad stuff on the patch note. That's why if you ask me, right, for the Chinese people, what we talk about, scolding the Chinese death. Yeah, charge is still the best. With and without charge is two different drop. Yeah, Rosha 2, like she have a cold face. Or you can call it cool. Still okay, the cosplayer is still okay, but we have no idea who is the cosplayer. The best one that cosplay is the Erika 2. The girl she have a better character when she cosplay the Erika 2. And there's a lot of people asking for her info, but no one shared it out. They are asking the content creator that joined the TorchCon, ask them to ask the SD company who is the Erika 2 and the TR3 cosplayer. They are asking them to ask them for the information about the Erika 2 and the TR3 cosplayer. But now I don't see anything about it. Yeah, Iris is also not bad. They are asking them for it, but we don't see. Do they still have the photo here? This one. Critical strike rating. Chance to critical strike. Lucky critical strike. So the best is 50%. 50% you will get 75 critical strike rating. So the best one is at 50%. There's no way you can get 100% for critical strike. As you can see, if you get 75%, it's only 93% for critical strike rating. Lucky. To save your resource, 50% is the best. 50, yeah. Like this is the list. If you want, you can screenshot it. This is the critical strike calculation for the lucky critical strike. Yeah. What's my plan? I'm not sure. But I'm waiting for the database. Right now, right? I most probably... No, I can't say most probably. Right now, right? If I want to play, mostly is Gamma 2 Frost Terra. I don't think I will play Erika 2 because I have no idea how to play Erika 2. And then another one is the Yuga 1. Yuga 1 auto bomb right at the start. I don't think I will play Selena. I don't like Selena at all. When, right? 1 day or 2 day before the start. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's like I just copy. Here. I paste it down. And then this one can have a pin. Pin the message. Okay. Let me look at the chat. Erika 1, right? Erika 1, I think there's a few skill you can play. But how strong it is, no idea. Because the strongest thing, they gotta remove it. For example, Ghost Blade Sentry. But I think he's still able to play. Just that early and mid stage, you have to sacrifice a lot of DPS to get critical rate. Because the Devouring Tide is gone. For the 100% crit rate. Frost Gamma is the play into mana stack. Rosha later. Mana stack. Oh. I don't think I will play Rosha 2 at all. I don't like how it look. And like if you only like Rosha 2, the end game, only one thing to play. Mana stack, Moonstrike, Spell Burst. These three things add together, I can't afford. Rosha 2, like, if you have, where is the pack? The pack should be at the top. The pack is where? Where is the pack? The pack is here. So, you need the Centaur. The Centaur is this one. The Centaur is not bad. Animal damage. Like, every 1 rank increase is good. But compared to this last season, Fallen Saint is the best. Because it have erosive damage and erosive penetrate, and that is for every erosive skill. This one is only for attack. So for me, I find that it's fucked up. Only attack. Spell can't use it. This part is also the same. Only for attack. Spell can't use it. Compared to Fallen Saint, these two is like so only. Fallen Saint too strong, man. And most of the erosive, I don't think there's a lot of erosive shit got nerfed. Yeah, let me check the skill, right? What erosive skill that we can play that is strong? My control early and mid. Shadow Swarm also early and mid. Shadow Shot maybe. Corrosive is dead. Corrosive Throw early. Mid, I'm not sure. This one is dead. Withering Beam is dead. And then Hunting Abomination is still able to play, but it will not be like SS8. by using the wind rhythm. Deck stack, the nerf to the deck stack is added to the sequence, so it's equal to no nerf. So dex is not bad. So the best is fire and strength stacking. The second is dex and lightning stacking. The third one is intelligent. No, the third one is what? The core one is focus blessing, right? Focus blessing and intelligence stacking. So the intelligence is at the third. The second is the dex, and then the strength. Strength is the best. Strength it work for every build. Even Moto 1 can play it. Corrosive Throw is still able to play. He didn't nerf too much. And then the Wheel Spike. Wheel Spike is also strong for Distortion. They didn't nerf it. And I don't like manually cast skill like Wheel Spike, Corrosive Throw. I like to play skill that I press one button and then I just need to control my mouse. I don't like to keep holding right mouse button down or for like half an hour to 1 hour, then my hand will broken, man. Bonnie, you can, but like channeling skill, right? We look at channeling skill. Channeling skill, mind control. Barrage is 80% nerf. 80% nerf. Is still able to play, but 80% nerf. Can we gain back some damage from the sequence list? Have to wait and see. Iceborne Beam can be played. Early stage of the game, right? We can use the amulet. Where's the equipment? Amulet, this one. AG of what? Not AG. Something immortality. This one. This is for Iceborne's Beam. Neither can go for core or wheel stacking. For the Iceborne Beam. It's good until below Profound Time Up. And then this one is dead. It's a shit skill. Howling Gale is not bad, but it's on Selena. So channeling is like nothing much to play, man. Speed Shot Reaper Advance is still the same. So the calculation for amount of nerf from the level 21 to level 30 skill level, what depend on skill, that is like 15% to 40% nerf. The max is here. Level 21 to level 30. So overall, right, just look at the end. 60% to 40% nerf. Depend on different type of skill. So this nerf, right, we can gain back from the sequence list. And also talent panel nerf. We used to have 6 core talent. Now we only have 5. Overall different change, 20% nerf. So our build right now have to depend on the talent panel. What talent we have, the minor, the medium, and the legendary node under the talent panel for your build to gain damage. The overall, like short of 1 core talent, the loss is like around 20%. Yeah, here, right here at the back. Not this one. This is the calculation. I'm not sure how they calculate. I'm a noob at calculation. There's one new change, is the sentry one. Shattered Fate. So for leveling, right, we can always use these. Shattered Fate. For Gamma 2, right, can go play the Frost Core. And then Erika 2, right, Gamma 3, right, can play Arrow Sentry. And then Tia 3 also can play Arrow Sentry. Just that I'm not sure when we can get this one. The Artisan. I'm not sure what level we can get this core talent. This talent panel. If the speed shot staff is the same as last seed, that will work fine on TR3, right? It is. But TR3 got nerfed 1/4 of her overall damage. Speed shot is able to play, and don't forget that they buff all these. The ring. Wind breath dispersion and the convergence, the wind breath ring minimum stack and the maximum stack. Corrupted effect, the maximum is +5. When channeled, you avoid 60% chance to avoid the damage. This is a nice one. The double damage is from the minimum one. So plus one more stack. It will be like expensive like fuck. Y5. So for this one, right? We used to be the main core, the main talent page. We only can select 2. The rest is all 1-1-1. 2 is for the main. What is the main? There's only 6 main in the game for talent. God of Might, Goddess of Hunting, God of Knowledge, God of Machine, Goddess of Deception, God of War. These 6 is the main talent panel. Only them, we can, it's the only panel that we can choose 2 core talent. The rest is all 1. So it's a nerf. It's nerf around 10 to 20% damage. Then that lost damage have to look at the new talent panel, like the change to this. How many damage you can get from the warrior, assassin, prophet, sentiment, lich, and artisan. So yeah, the loss from the core talent, 1 core talent, how much damage we can gain back from here. These have to wait. And like for this one, Blade Runner, right? If I want to choose, right? Damn man, so hard to choose. Like Erika 2, if you play Erika 2 or Erika 1, you need the conductive, right? And then here you need the Q angle. Then you can't choose. You have to get it on the Pregame of the God. Next season, this will be expensive. Like some build also use waiting attack. Waiting attack got some adjustment. Like Arcanis also the same. Extreme Corners, Frozen Lotus, and then Frostbitten. Damn, is that you have to choose which one is good. Extreme Corners got a change to the freeze duration. So it's like you have to get it on the Pregame of the God or the belt for the branding effects. For this part, the Magister is like for Yuga 1, right? Early stage can choose play safe until you get the Soldier River. Then you can change it to Branch. got what? I will still look around and see if I can find any good information that I share with you guys again. Right now, this is only few stuff that I remember and I know. I still find that this one is too strong, man. But EOC skill, not much to play. Physical damage. Pure physical damage only have a few. Speed shot. Oh yeah, speed shot can go erosion. Erosive. Focus slash also. Whirlwind. Arrow sentry. Focus shot? No, focus shot. I never played before, so not sure. Spellcaster, the best one is to use the Yuga 1. Yuga 1, right? And then at the early stage is Ice Lance. After that, use Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning is very good. I prefer Chain Lightning over Ring of Ice because Ring of Ice need to get cast frequent. If your cast frequent is not there, Ring of Ice doesn't have enough damage. Early stage Chain Lightning have better damage. He also can use Lightning Beam. Like Lightning Beam have the damage, right? From the new amulet. This one. Beam land, beam damage. Lightning Beam have beam tag. Lightning Beam have beam tag. So Lightning Beam or Yuga 1 is able to use this new amulet. You can use all the way to time out 8. Also, Frost Core. Frost Core is a good sentry for leveling because of the Shattered Fate. Spell. What spell? What other spell? Thundercloud is not bad, but it's not for leveling. Thundercloud is have to get to level 50. You can use it until time out 8, and then you have to change your build. Chain Lightning, Lightning Storm is good. Ice Lance, nah. Because of the projectile nerf. Chain Lightning, Lightning Storm, Thunderbolt Overload, maybe. And then which one? Lightning Beam. So if you want to play spell skill as a lead start and you don't want to manually cast, go for Yuga 1. But end game, right, you will use the same item as Rosha 2. That item will be expensive. Mostly is the mana stacking or consume mana. Consume mana got nerfed very, very bad. But sequence list, I'm not sure how many damage can gain back. The important thing for this is consume mana. This got nerfed very bad. This is for mana stacking. It's still able to use. So most probably Yuga 1 they will go for the Arcane Hand. Most probably. Yes, that's why right now, right, league start. Neither we change build or we change hero. For example, I use Yuga 1 to level early to mid. The mid is stock until timer 8. Timer 8, I start to farm a lot of resource. I go play second hero. Second hero that is good for endgame, that need the required item, then they will be good. I spend amount of time here. In timer 8, I farm for second hero. For example, I want to play Rihan Anger. Rihan Anger sucks at least start because of the amount of nerf he get. But endgame, he's still strong. So I use this first hero for lead start, farm for my second hero. We have to play it like this. No choice. That's what most people will do. Or you want to bang your head in the wall, use Erika 2 all the way. Thunder Spike. After that, change into the Thunder inbuild. But the item will be expensive like fuck. Between Yuga 1 and Selena, right, it depends on you which type of skill you like to play. In terms of hero trait, Yuga 1 is stronger than Selena. Why? Selena hero trait, you need to rely on this. This is a piece of shit. You need to drop the tie under the enemy. How many time can you drop this tie under the enemy? Most of the time, the enemy is close to you, you are dead. Most of the time. Before you drop the tie on the enemy, you are dead. So what's the point of having this? The only thing that is good is that using channeling skill for leveling. And she also have problem. You have to invest a lot in timer 8 and above. Same for Yuga 1. But Yuga 1 have better scaling than Selena. Flame Core is not really good for lead start. Can she play Trauma? Flame Core is it good? But Flame Core rely on the explosion for the exclusive. Like I show you. Flame Core is good until you get this. I try it out myself. Flame Core is good until you get Lone Vanguard and Engage. Before you get these two, right? Flame Core is like so only. Update? Haven't yet. Flame Core is more toward endgame, not lead start. Compared to Frost Core, right? Frost Core is much better for lead start. Flame Core is endgame because this thing is locked behind frozen covers. Frozen covers, I'm not even sure what level we can get in. It's like maybe mostly it's after around profound timeout. Another 2 minutes, I got to go. If you guys have any question, can ask me. I will be back again tomorrow. I will go find out any information that we know. That was the one of the first build that clear SS20. Yeah, Flame Core, right? Flame Core, Trauma under Gamma 3. That was strong. If Yuga can get same damage like Erika 1 for T8, plated few lead on Erika 1. Yuga 1 is not bad, but the problem is survive. It's the same as Erika 1. So all these hero, right? Which hero have survived issue? Yuga 1, Yuga 2, Ranger of Glory, Selena. They have Erika 1. They have survive issue. Pure damage, everyone is not bad, but survive after timer 8, they all have issue. That's why if you want to get into profound timeout, you will spend more than other player. Between Yuga 1 and Erika 1, this one is depend what you like. For me, is I don't like to play Erika 1. I don't like to play a hero that keep moving. It's annoying for me. And I also don't really like the Spear Strike. I tell you what, like most probably I will play Frost Gamma because Frost Gamma, Gamma 2 is much more better. Why? We can freeze all the enemy ass inside profile. You kill them before they kill you by using Frost Terra. That's what I have in mind. But how hard it is to skill because of all the nerf to the skill level, that I have to see, man. But don't forget, we got order. We can go for order. Order buff under the last god tier, get core, get spell, get dot damage. Maybe it can help us get through timer 8 and profile. Leveling strategy, Iceland first. After that, Frost Core. Frost Core depend when we can get the Shattered Fate for the Sentry. If it's like around level 40 or 50, then I would straight away change to Frost Core. Leveling, right? Just use Icelands. When do we go for Frost Terra? Around 75. Depend whether you got the Keen Boom and all the other dot damage gear, legendary gear. Depend on when you get them, then you change to Frost Terra. At the early stage, Icelands all the way. Or at mid, if we can get Shattered Fate much earlier, I will change to Frost Core. Right now, I have no idea when we can get it. Iceland is very good. Why? You don't need to care about cast frequent. Ring of Ice, you need to care about cast frequent. Ring of Ice is good in campaign. After campaign, you straight away have no damage. It depends. If you like to use Ring of Ice, use it. For me, is I don't like because I don't find that the damage is good. It's the preference, player preference. Or is it Terra have problem with profound damage if you use Compass? I think it's depend on the profound talent constellation something, what you call it, profound talent under the void chart. See what you use. Don't use the one that reduce damage when you use a Compass. I think you will be fine. But wait and see. If really fucked up, then I will change hero. What if Carino 3 is good? Then I'll show you jump ship. I will jump. Remember, don't stick to your hero for start to end. Sometime there will be bug when you're leveling. For example, Moto 2, there's one season he got bug, you got no damage. There's also one season, Erika 1 got bug. His hero trait had bug, he got no damage. Just remember, straight away jump ship. Go to the other hero that is strong. Which hero is strong always? Gamma 1. Overall, she's strong for almost every season. Any build also. Okay. I think basically, if no question, then neither it bug or you will have no damage. Same for Rosha 2. Neither Rosha 2 have bug that give her high damage, or she have bug that deal no damage. Same for Carino. That's which season it is? Like C3? Oh, C3 is because of Snapshot. That is because of Snapshot. Plus, we can use legendary gear to craft. That's why he's crazy ass damage. Oh yeah, the legendary set equipment. Why they remove it? Hey, set. Okay. If no more question, I will go take a rest and go out and eat my lunch. We'll be back again tomorrow. Thank you guys for being here. See ya. Got anything, can always find me on my Discord. And yeah. Thank you guys. Adios. See ya. Eh? Why is it delay? Oh, I didn't type you out. Eh? Delay. Never mind. Bye bye.